Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 2 here of our live streaming coverage of the Delray Beach Pickleball Open here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center in, guess where? Delray Beach, Florida.
I did that like 4 times yesterday.
Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here for our head pickleball pregame show as we are getting ready to kick into our men's and women's brackets here today on our coverage both on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. Make sure and like, share, subscribe, follow, and anything else you're feeling compelled to do. We'll take it all. We have coming up next, we're going to have a men's pro doubles matchup, Kyle Yates and Rob Cassidy taking on William Sobek and Josh Elliott. But we have quite a fun bracket here today, especially in our men's doubles. Some really fun pairings. We're going to have Stefan Auvern and Brandon Inzikpong. John Cincola playing with Eden Lica. Zane Navratil again teaming up with, played for the first time in Plantation with Andre Deesku. And you can see our seeds here as well as we're working through some of these names. Any pairings you are very interested to see here today, Dom?
Yeah, there's one, Joey Farias and Johnny Goldberg, a new matchup there. You had already mentioned the Navratil and Deesku. One that I'm very interested in is the Ryler de Hart Peter Prodnov.
Yes.
Everybody's kind of got a taste of Ryler de Hart in singles and him with Travis Rettenmeyer in doubles. Most recently in Punta Gorda. But Peter Prodnov, a guy after my own heart, former Oklahoma State University baseball player. Peter is 49 years old. This will be his last year trying to play a little bit of the open level. He doesn't play much of it. He usually plays 5-0, but is looking to play senior pro when he turns 50 next year. But had a nice long conversation with him. He's excited to play with Ryler. So that'll be a team that'll be interesting to watch. They open up against Dow and Scarpa, so we'll see how that goes. But they're one team that I know can play very well. And then also an odd pairing to me was the Brandon Hubschman, Eric Forsyth. So there's some teams in there that can make some surprises, and
I'm looking forward as well to Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold teaming up. I think that'll be a really fun pairing as well. And we have Thomas Wilson and AJ Kohler making an appearance for the first time here this year on the APP Tour. Very excited to have them. But heading on over to our women's pro doubles division as they are kicking off just a little bit later than our men here this morning. But we have, of course, the powerhouse team of Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop. We have Corinne Carr, Vivian David, Michelle Esquivel, Lee Whitwell. I mean, the list goes on. Look at all these amazing names. Anyone you think is going to be able to make a deep run here today?
I want everybody to watch out for the Ramenzi Barr team. Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi. If Maggie's on, she's very, very dangerous. If she stays positive and on her game, I think they're a team that can make a nice run there for the ladies. But then also an interesting pairing. I talked with her yesterday, Anna Bright, playing with Regina Franco. So Regina just getting back into tournament mode. She's got her feet wet the last couple tournaments. So I think they're an interesting team to watch too, but they open up against Vivian David and Corinne Carr. So I think that first round matchup is going to be a really good one.
Well, thank you so much again for joining us, everyone. We're getting kicked off into the action here. This is the first match of the day for Yates and Cassidy. They had to bye their first round, while Sobek and Elliott have had one under their belt so far. They took down Grant Bond and Gabriel Tardio, 11-2, 11-5.
That was a good match. I was watching most of that match. That was here on championship court, and Josh and William looked really good.
All right, so of course Kyle Yates in the white hat on the far end, Rob Cassidy, his lefty partner, Josh Elliott in the white hat and colorful shorts on the near end, and Sobek in the red.
Yeah, I walked in, and they're in the middle of their match, and Josh Elliott spots me, looks up and goes, "You like my shorts, Dom?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do, Josh." I'm like, "They're great."
He got inspiration from Jake Kussmeiter yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Kathy Postlethwaite is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match as well.
Nice ATP there from Yates on the backhand side. He kind of wore down Elliott a little bit. Elliott tried to pull him just a little too wide. But all this match is making me feel as old, because I remember when Josh Elliott and William Sobek were like 12 and 13 when first started playing. It's crazy where they've come and where they are right now. Two great players. Don't see a lot of Josh. Very busy with Engage Pickleball. His family owns Engage Pickleball, and he's working a lot, but nice to see him back out here playing. Great player. Nice counter from Sobek. He's seen that a couple times. Yates and Sobek do play a lot. Yates in Fort Myers area, Sobek in Key West, but Sobeks will come up to that area and practice a lot, so very familiar with each other.
It's gonna be just deep there from Yates. Gets the side out. Low scoring match here so far still.
Sobek on full attack right there, right at Yates.
Yeah, Cassidy, of course, we know he can be very dangerous. He's kind of all over the place, just waiting for the right moment to attack. And I think he makes a really good complement to Kyle Yates in their partnership here.
3-0-2. Yeah.
Nice shot by Yates, handcuffing Sobek there. So your 20 seed coming out hot again, though. Cassidy and Yates, this is their first match. They had a bye, so a little bit of feeling out process. Sobek and Elliott have already won a match.
Nice.
Yeah, nice job by Yates getting back and reading that lob from Elliott.
Yeah, put it at just the perfect placement there, right at his feet.
1-3-1.
All right, free point off the Cassidy serve.
2-3-1.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Cassidy can be so dangerous with that poach, just so quick, comes out of nowhere.
3-3-1.
Yates with his steady hands, quick hands at the net. A deadly combo. Oh, nice get from Elliott.
Yeah, it almost looked like it hit his hand on the handle.
Yeah, I definitely think it was a little funky of a shot there.
4-3-1.
Yeah, Kyle Yates gonna wear you down, whoever you are opposite him at cross court, even on the backhand or the forehand side. As Kyle Yates, bread and butter right there, been doing it for years and showing why right there as we're down 3-0 and now take a 5-3 lead.
Yep, we have a timeout here as a result from Sobek and Elliott. And I know a lot of people always comment too on Rob Cassidy's unique grip of his paddle, very high on the throat, kind of has that finger up there. A lot of people assume it's from a high-level ping pong background, and while he has played ping pong, it's actually from ultimate frisbee. We've gotten a chance to talk to him a lot about that. He set the record straight with us in Beer City last year. It's where I remember hearing the story of his extensive ultimate frisbee background. So very exciting to kind of learn the weird athletic backgrounds of some of these players that don't come from a traditional racket background. Always fun to watch him play as well. So knowing Yates and Cassidy's kind of dynamic style, what do you think Elliott and Sobek need to do to counter that?
Well, you're seeing what they're trying to do. They're trying to take Cassidy and take his athleticism out of play. How you do that is by just not hitting to him right now, but what you're doing then is you're heating up Kyle Yates. Last thing you want to do is heat up one of the best players in the game. And so now it's pick your poison, because now all of a sudden Kyle is moving around well right there on cue. And now it's just, okay, what do we got to do? So now think of it as righty-lefty. You got to really pull the sidelines. Keep that ball out of the middle. Nice hands from Josh Elliott right there. The ball is almost behind him when he hit it. Kyle asking if Josh, when his paddle hit the ground, if it was in the kitchen. It was clearly out, but he was just asking.
Nice angle there from Sobek after a bit of a weird pickup there from Cassidy. 3-6-1 here in game 1 of this round 2 matchup.
Big forehand there from Kyle Yates, putting that ball away. Nothing that William Sobek could do right there.
And of course, in this Florida heat and humidity, that DuraFast 40 ball definitely slows up a little, gets a little softer. And so for Kyle Yates to have that much power on the ball still, you know he is absolutely crushing that. Nice hands from Cassidy.
Sobek just fully extended right there. And an 8-3 lead here for Yates and Cassidy. Sobek and Elliott again started quick. We're up 3-0, but now an 8-0 run from Yates and Cassidy. Feeling good right now, and Sobek and Elliott will burn their second and final timeout here in game number 1.
So we had a question on our YouTube chat. Speaking of when Elliott hit his paddle on the ground, he was not in the kitchen. But Dom, break us down the kitchen rule in terms of it doesn't have to be just you stepping in the kitchen.
No, if Josh, like he did, he took that ball out of the air. If he takes that ball out of the air and then his paddle hits inside the kitchen, he is in the kitchen. So it's not just your body, it's your paddle. If your hat falls off, your sunglasses fall off, anything that you have on falls off after you hit a ball in the air, then you are considered in the kitchen. So Yates was just making sure of it because he heard it, because it was a loud kind of scrape on the ground, but Josh was clearly out, so the right call was made.
Absolutely.
And Yates wasn't complaining, he was just clarifying and asking. And
yeah, I think that's a little one of those rules that people know that you can't step into the kitchen, but I think it's maybe not quite as known that nothing can fall off of your body during that momentum as well before you've reestablished. All right, back into the action. Oh, Cassidy should have gone for it. He thought about it and then backed off at the last second, but Cassidy, when he gets fully engaged and kind of is just all over, I think Yates was letting him do his thing and then wasn't ready for Cassidy to let that go. Little net cord there from Sobek, unfortunately, takes that ball wide. And Yates and Cassidy up 9-3 now. Good recovery off that net cord from Elliott. Looks like Sobek and Elliott have switched it up now. Elliott on that right side, trying some different stuff on their stack.
Well, they finally get off of 3. Had been stuck on it for a while. Job, Cassidy, getting low and athletic right there. That's what he does better than most, is gets in that low athletic position and will attack from that position with that little flick backhand.
See with that trademark going to a knee to try and block that overhead. Does get a paddle on it, but leaves it a little low. Nice ATP from Kyle Yates. Just so calm and smooth. Didn't need to rush it, didn't need to put too much on it.
10-4-2.
And that will be game one with a serve return into the net from Josh Elliott. So our teams will switch ends. We'll take a short break here on Championship Court 1. We are streaming 2 courts here today, so definitely check out the action over on our YouTube and Facebook pages as well. But we'll take a short break here and be back to the action right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Here, game number 2 about to be underway here in this men's pro doubles second round matchup. Kyle Yates and Rob Cassidy on the near end. Yates in the white hat, taking on Josh Elliott and William Sobek. Sobek in the red on the far end. Cassidy and Yates took game 1 11-4, hoping to continue their run here. Ooh, but William Sobek and Josh Elliott, some quick hands.
A good job of Sobek getting this ball away from Cassidy, right? Cassidy is going to get everything back if you hit it at him. You gotta get it away from him.
Called
ball
out.
Just out. Looked like it just missed that back baseline.
Yates goes for the speed up, a little low though.
Yeah, it's a tough ball to attack right there. Just let him stay in that point a little longer. He's got that capability just to wear someone down. Kyle with the two-handed backhand, and Elliott yells out, Yates.
Yates.
Because Kyle does not pull out the two-handed backhand very often.
Nice duck from Elliott, letting Sobek take that big forehand overhead. Cassidy questioning something, but unfortunately can't hear, as we are up in our VIP skybox commentator booth, high in the stadium here.
Good pressure from Sobek and Elliott, as Yates and Cassidy were tandem, one up, one back, and they kept Cassidy back, did not allow him to get up to that kitchen line.
All right. Sobek and Elliott once again, just like in game one, up early here.
Same score too, 3-0 lead. Oh, great
Nice angle.
Yeah, from Cassidy.
And because, of course, he has that lefty in the middle, he can really get on top of that ball, roll that out to that sideline. The wind is starting to pick up a little here today in Delray Beach.
Good hands battle won there by Kyle Yates against Josh Elliott, straight on.
1-3-1.
Cassidy and Yates really moving that ball around.
Oh, Sobek mishits it. Ball was there for him to attack, just mishits.
What's our score? 2. Yeah. 2-3-1.
Oh, Kyle read that
It was so
perfectly.
juicy.
Yeah, he read it perfectly in the middle right there, but just tried to do a little too much with it.
Oh, Rob Cassidy. Great job getting out to get that really wide ball, and then gets himself right back on the court for the next put away.
Nice shot. Come on.
All right, looks like we're going to have a timeout here from Elliott and Sobek. As Kyle. Always a showman, always a showman. They have, again, once again, history repeating itself here from game one. Yates and Cassidy. A little false sense of security, perhaps, for Elliott and Sobek now come roaring back, take a 1-point lead, and force this timeout. Are we just seeing the same thing again?
It's deja vu all over again. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what happened. 3-0 lead, and then all of a sudden it's gone. Yates and Cassidy find their rhythm, and they take a 4-3 lead here. Timeout, same kind of time, I think. I think it was 5-3 when they took the timeout last game. So we'll see what Elliott and Sobek can do to slow down Yates and Cassidy as we come back in here in game number 2.
Yates will be serving. Oh, Cassidy tries to hit that back corner, just a little wide. And good timeout, get the ball back, see if they can get back up on top here.
Nice drive by Sobek, keeping that nice and low. Cassidy having to try and get underneath that.
5-4-1.
Sobek trying to speed up at Cassidy. When you go right at Cassidy with the backhand sitting there in that ready position, that's trouble.
Oh, Kyle looks to the stands, he looks to the sky, he's still looking around.
No idea how that ball took a left turn.
He had a lot of kind of cut spin on it, and then the wind just kind of kept it moving as it took a little left turn off the court.
Well, now after that timeout, Sobek and Elliott come roaring back here and take a 3-point lead.
All right, let's see if Yates and Cassidy kind of stay calm here and don't try to rush it as they feel this pressure a little bit.
Great defense from Josh Elliott right there just to stay in that point. But a big side out there for Cassidy and Yates as they stop the bleeding there after a 5-0 run by Sobek and Elliott.
Pushes it just a little wide. And we're seeing, you mentioned it in the beginning of game one, that they were kind of keeping the ball away from Cassidy. They've clearly switched up that strategy and now are targeting him, trying to keep it away from Yates.
Right, because again, Yates is heated up. Nice ball down the middle from Elliott and Sobek. Not sure who hit that. Both of them were there in a ready position to hit that ball in the middle. But side out, see if they can add to this lead and force a third game. Oh, nice both Cassidy and Yates. I think Cassidy beat him to it right there. But nice cover in the middle. Yeah, Cassidy beat
They just
Yates
wanted to get
it.
close. They just wanted to show a little love.
Cassidy making sure he stays out of that kitchen right there. Timeout here from Sobek and Elliott as they're trying to stay in this. Down by one here, trying to force a third game. Stranger things have happened as we'll mention Kyle Yates' mom, Julie Scott. I know Julie, not very happy this morning after a University of Kentucky loss last night. Julie is a big UK fan. I believe Julie did go there.
I know we should ask everybody out in pickleball land how their brackets are looking.
Oh, brackets are destroyed after Kentucky and Iowa went down last night. 2 big seeds a lot of people had in their Final Four. I know Dick Vitale not very happy. He had Kentucky versus Iowa in the national championship game.
Boy.
And on Thursday of day 1 of the tournament, it is gone.
Well, time to pack it up.
Yeah, but stranger things have happened, and that is what this 20 seed, Sobek and Elliott, are trying to do to our 4 seed, is force a 3rd game and see if they can pull off the upset here on the first weekend of March Madness.
Yeah, we saw some really big upsets yesterday in our singles bracket. Some unforeseen names in the medal rounds. Very exciting day of pickleball. And I expect more of the same here as we get back into the action.
And that's timeout not kind to Elliott and Sobek, as we are all tied here now at 8 after their 5-point lead is diminished. Oh, what a jump of the sideline and kitchen line for the Ernie by Rob Cassidy. Watch his athleticism.
So quick.
Make sure he doesn't run into the net.
He's so aware of those kitchen lines. Even on dinks, he'll go outside of the kitchen sometimes if he feels he's close over there.
Oh, and Josh giving it right back to him right there on the Ernie of his own. But they still need one more stop here to get that side out.
Oh, didn't get over it. Yep.
Big read from Kyle Yates. Just overcooks that ball right there. And big side out for Elliott and Sobek to stop that bleeding.
Oh, we got a woosa out of Rob Cassidy. Just so good. And the thing is, you think it's so much easier for the taller players to jump the kitchen line, and it is, but Cassidy just so athletic, can just get so much air and jump so nimbly around that kitchen line. Doesn't matter, and anyone can do it. You just got to be, practice it, know what you're doing. Oh, what just happened?
I'm not sure if Yates read it right. He was guessing middle. Ball ends up going backside.
8-9-1.
Nice get from Cassidy.
Don't like the decision by Sobek.
Ooh, watch that side. Oh.
Wow.
What?
So Sobek. Yates tucks his paddle back behind his back. Don't hit that.
He was certainly scrambling to get there.
Handcuff there from Rob Cassidy on William Sobek, and they hold again. Sobek and Elliott held 2 serves right there, but do not get on the board. They needed to on one of those. Cassidy finishes it. Kyle just cocked and ready with the forehand waiting.
He's like, oh, okay, all right.
But that's a point right there, is both their forehands in the middle. And what happens too is Cassidy's engaged in the point. He had hit the last 2 shots. He knows where he's going, and so he's engaged. So Yates backs off and lets him finish that.
Match point. And that'll do it. So Yates and Cassidy come back. Sobek and Elliott, of course, put up a little bit of a better fight here in game 2, but Yates and Cassidy are moving on while Sobek and Elliott drop to our consolation bracket. We'll head to the Franklin studio after this short break and be right back with some more doubles action here on Championship Court 1 at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head Pickleball.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
All right, welcome back here to Championship Court at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. I'm with Kyle Yates and Rob Cassidy after their victory over Josh Elliott and William Sobek. Guys, again, you had the bye coming out, Kyle. We'll start with you. 3-0 lead for Sobek and Elliott. Then it seemed like you guys grooved in, going 11-1 run. What happened after that 3-0 lead by them?
Well, look at us playing some more kids again. I talked about this last tournament. But, I mean, I know both those guys really well. I played them a bunch. I knew they were fired up to try to get us early before we were awake. So they came out with a lot of energy. I think it took us a couple points to kind of catch up. But once we did, we kind of just settled down and tried to limit their options as much as possible, kind of contain the firepower as much as we could. And then eventually we started getting better looks than they did. I think that made a difference. And obviously the second game they came out, got a big lead too. Same thing. And then we kind of tried to settle down, limit their options, and grind back into it.
It seemed like, Rob, that they were going at Kyle early, and then you got involved, and it kind of flipped the script on things where they involved you a little more. Did you see that?
I mean, I was there, I guess, right? I don't know. I don't really, I don't think the textbook says hit the ball to Kyle. I don't know if that's usually a good idea, but if we're in a position where they're doing that, we're in a good position. I love playing with Kyle, and shout out to William Sobek for developing his game. You know, he's an OG banger, and he's got some new skills out there now, so it's really nice to see. You know, Josh Elliott's a great kid also, so it's nice to see them out here playing well. So.
And Kyle, you mentioned it. We don't see much. We don't see much of Josh. You didn't say that, I did. But those young kids, what is it about these young kids in pickleball right now?
Well, Josh has actually been playing quite a long time. He doesn't get the opportunity to play a lot of tournaments that much anymore. I don't think he gets to play that much anymore. He's working a lot. But it's nice to see him out here. I've known him a long time, known him since he was 10 years old. So it's just nice to see him out here still playing, competing. I mean, that's his best I've seen him play. So he should be proud of that. We had to fight for that one for sure.
All right, well, congratulations, Rob. Kyle, moving on to the third round. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to the action here on Championship Court number 1 at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside. As a reminder, we do have 2 courts streaming the rest of the weekend, so you can find that second court if you go to the main pages on our APP TV YouTube page or the APP Tour Facebook page. You should see 2 live videos. You can check out all the action. But here we are about to kick off into another men's pro doubles matchup. We have our number 8 seed, Eden Lica and John Cincola. They will be on the near end to start us off here. They take on Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez. Lica and Cincola took down Mike Forster and Fernando Sala in a tight 3-game match, 11-3, 9-11, 11-4, while Long and Tellez took down Jack Foster and Michael Hope, 11-2, 11-3. Melissa Owensby is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Nice lead there from Cincola. I believe we have 2 first-time pairings for both of these teams here today. So it'll be interesting to see how the chemistry goes. You're telling me I'm wrong, Dominic?
Brendan and Pablo have played together before.
Oh, excuse me.
But the Cincola Lica, we had mentioned it in the pregame, a very interesting pairing to watch. Remember, we saw Tellez in Boca in singles, took a bronze medal, played very well.
Just gonna miss that.
Just long. Again, the wind's starting to pick up here on Championship Court. Looks like it's at the back of Lica and Cincola.
Nice pick up there. Oh, did he get it?
Yeah.
2 bounce.
Oh.
I thought, let's
check. Oh, we were late to the party on the
it was super close. Again, we didn't quite get that replay early enough, but I thought it double bounced, but either way, not too much hubbubaloo about it. So we're back into the action.
Is that your word of the day? Hubbubaloo.
That's going to be hard to sneak in too many times. I mean, I can. I think people will be like, all right, that's enough.
That's enough hubbubaloo.
It works for so many things. Brendan Long, originally from Naples, Florida, still lives there. Today we got to see him in Plantation playing with Stefan Auvergne. They made a nice run. John Davison commenting he thinks Brendan's one of the more underrated players on the scene.
Yeah, Brendan over the last, I've known Brendan since I moved to Florida, 9-10 years ago. Been playing with him for that long. Brendan has done so much about getting in shape. He's lost the equivalent weight of a Backstreet Boy.
Oh, which one?
It doesn't matter. He's in great shape right now. Playing so well. Oh, Cincola going for the Ernie. It's just out of his reach though, but.
Yeah, Tellez did a nice job just kind of dropping that right over.
But yes, Brendan, a very good player.
That's going to be just wide from Tellez.
Yeah,
very close, but it looked like it just missed. Pablo Tellez, originally from Colombia, played college tennis at the University of West Florida. And on the other side, a former professional tennis player out of Romania is Edin Lica. Nice pickup.
Lica recently switching from Monarch to Hudef.
Just joined the Hudef team.
So what you're seeing right there is Tellez rushing that shot because they're stacking. So he's trying to get to the other side. So he's hitting that ball before. He needs to stop moving. Oh, and what a shot there from Long as he goes mid-inner thigh on John Cincola.
All I know is last year at the Delray Beach Open, we had an incident, Dom. I think we'd rather not repeat.
Yeah, Colin went down.
Colin still has some traumatic thoughts from last year's tournament. John Cincola teaches tennis and pickleball now in the Lake Geneva, Wisconsin area. Lives in northern Illinois, though. Played college tennis at the University of Illinois, Chicago.
Love the idea from Cincola to flip middle there. It was open, but he clipped the top of the tape so it didn't get through. If he doesn't clip the tape right there, that's a winner down the middle. Nice pull from Brendan Long right there to start that firefight in the 1-2 combo.
Over on our second streaming court, I can see the dynamic duo of J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. Good to see those guys out here, as Dylan was not able to play singles yesterday, but good to see him out on the court here today in doubles.
Good attack backside by John Cincola, as he had Tellez leaning middle to get back to his forehand.
Put away there from Tellez, right on that sideline.
My ball was actually called out.
Excuse me? Oh.
I thought it was in too, but it was called out. No argument from any of the players.
Oh. I apologize for my hubbubaloo there on that call then.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's a great drop, though. But Cincola trying to poach in the middle here, thinking that Tellez is going to go middle, but I think Cincola went just a little too early, so Tellez was able to see it.
Telegraphed a little too soon.
Good attack there from Tellez, but again, just a little too much. It's the right idea. Tellez right there again. I mean, he's missing these shots by 6 inches.
So close. Some tight calls this match.
Way to double up in the middle by Tellez right there, get that side out. Cincola able to get one, just not the second.
Starting to fill up the stands here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center. Beautiful Friday. Oh no.
And the reason Lica didn't hit that is because Cincola set out. And so he's listening to his partner, but that ball bounces 2 feet in.
Yeah.
Wind at their back again. It just made that ball drop like a lead balloon. Tied again here now at 5.
Ooh, sideline and then up the middle.
Oh, nice drop.
Oh,
wow. Great drop by Tellez there. And then the attack. And so it clips Cincola's paddle.
I was like, it had to have touched Cincola because
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, that ball went
I was like,
8
that was
feet
like
out,
hit the back.
On the replay, you see it clip Cincola's
Okay,
paddle.
I couldn't see it move too much, so I wasn't sure, but I assumed it had to have touched him after Tellez was very excited about how that ended.
Both you and I are up here going, why are they celebrating? They hit it 8 feet
really
out.
All right, and a timeout here from Lica and Cincola as Long and Tellez heating up here. And again, very interesting dynamic between kind of all four of these players. I think this is one of those matches you look at and there's no clear outcome. There's no, I'm pretty sure this will happen. This is definitely easily going either of these teams.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's pretty evenly matched. Again, a 2-point lead here for Long and Tellez. And what else would you expect out of an 8-9 matchup here? Again, let's reference the NCAA March Madness 8-9 first round matchup here. It's exactly like March Madness here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center for the Delray Beach Open in Delray Beach, Florida. So,
jinx.
Wow, what a drive from Brendan Long to set up Tellez for the little shake and bake there and take a 3-point lead.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. Don't sleep on Brendan Long.
Great reset. Oh, wow. So saying great reset by Long that set up that 1-2 combo down the middle. A little ambitious there from Tellez.
Yeah, he's still fairly new on the scene. We've start to see him a little bit more here at the pro level.
Yeah, he's a Moneyball product. Played 4-5 Moneyball a couple years ago and came out of the Moneyball ranks.
He learned everything he knew on the Moneyball scene, eh?
That's right. Nice pull right there. And you see Pablo plays with his girlfriend, Martina Frantova, who is a tennis player at NC State. She is a force to be reckoned with, but works a lot. They own Pro-Am Tennis. Pro-Am Tennis and Pickleball. There are a couple stores in the Naples, Bonita Springs area. Oh, wow. What a great job getting around that ball by Tellez.
Yeah, and on top of it, so much top spin. Ooh, that was pretty.
Just held it until Cincola committed to the middle, and he flips that down the line.
And with that, gets them a game point here in game number 1. Oh.
Not quite
right.
yet.
Well, okay, Ed and Lica.
Oh, right behind Cincola. Cincola he was definitely not expecting that right there. I think he's expecting it with a little more pace on it.
Yeah, I think Tellez and Long have really done a good job of kind of exploiting that there seems to be still some confusion in the middle between Lica and Cincola. I think because of that, Cincola is really pinching middle a little bit.
What a read by Long in the middle and a good setup from Tellez. Long wants that one back because that is a game on his paddle, but game point number 3. And they flip it around. Long sets up Tellez, puts it away in an 11-5 victory for Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez.
We'll take a short break. Game number 2 in this men's pro doubles matchup here on championship court number 1 is coming up right after this.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, game number 2 here in this men's pro doubles matchup kicks off right now. Ed and Lica in the pink, John Cincola in the white on the far end. Losing game 1 to Brendan Long in the white on the near end and Pablo Tellez in the black. Looking to try and get back in here, force a third game. Melissa Owensby, our referee for this matchup. And I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano. Now everybody knows who everybody is.
Nice job by Tellez, sticking that left hand in the middle there and taking over. And getting him and Brendan Long on the board here, first in game number 2. So it'll be a little bit of an adjustment. So that dink right there on this side last game, when Cincola hits that dink, it's going over because of the wind's at their back. Now he's got to get a little more on that because the wind is in their face on that side. Great work.
Oh.
What work by Tellez and Long. He sets this up nice, just can't get over the top of it.
Really great job, though.
Let's go!
Oh, there he gets it.
Yeah, much better right there, getting over the top of that. Hit that one with the backhand on the Ernie. Just rolls this down the middle. hits that one too. Again, now, and think of it on this side too, for Long and Tellez, the wind is at their back. So he's got to take something off that right there. Good
nice
counter from good counter from Cincola. He's sitting on that little two-hander from Tellez. There's that big one-handed backhand from Lica.
Ooh, he goes again to the middle. Gets a similar result.
Nice ball down the middle from Brendan Long, reaching in, using his length to flip that with the backhand down the middle.
Such a low ball for him to be able to do that with. Really nicely done. And we have gotten word from the Boxcar production truck. Coming up next will be Zane Navratil and Andre Deesku taking on Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow in a second round matchup. Oh, Brendan.
Not really sure the thought process behind that shot from Long, but that ball sails about 10 feet long.
I thought that was going to the other court. Well, an artistic decision that perhaps.
Oh, he clips the tape on the Ernie and throws Cincola off here. He's clear.
So the ball hits the tape, but not his paddle, which if he had hit it with his paddle would have been illegal. Don't see too many of those. Don't see too many clip the tape Ernies. There is a timeout from a very frustrated John Cincola, as Long and Tellez have just really carried the momentum from their Game 1 win here into Game 2. Seem to be definitely the team in control, playing more confidently. And again, you know, first-time partnership, I believe, between John Cincola and Eden Lica. Sometimes takes too long to get kind of the chemistry going. You know, sometimes the chemistry isn't there. Sometimes it's a kind of one-time thing, see how it goes. But I think right now, Long and Tellez definitely have a little bit more working with their partnership, it seems.
Yeah, and it is second round again, so, you know, both of these teams have already played one round and have won. So, again, can't wait too long to get comfortable with said partner. But as these teams come back in, Long and Tellez with a 3-point lead here in game number 2. again, the 1-2 combo from Brendan Long.
And winner of this match goes on to face the winner of Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold versus Deckel Barr and Adam Stone. So that'll be a good matchup. A lot of great teams working their way through the bracket here today.
Nice ball by Cincola down the middle, giving Long and Tellez a little taste of their own medicine as they found the middle to be successful for themselves.
Yeah, Cincola's got them a couple times up the middle now. Definitely seems to be something he is looking for.
That's a good drive by John Cincola. Put the pressure on. They're right back in this second game. Cincola going left hand in the middle of that point to get that ball on his backhand side.
Yeah, Pablo Tellez really pulled him off the court there, but he got right back in it.
Good, calm, nice block from Tellez on the around the post from Cincola. Cincola just can't get out of the way of that ball as Tellez just bodies him up.
Oh, Tellez, nice gets. Oh, no.
And the one that he's actually on balance for is the one he misses, but some great hands on some attacks from Lica and Cincola. Wow, and Cincola trying to step outside that sideline right there, make something happen. But off the edge guard right there, and the ball goes right up to Brendan Long.
Ooh, gonna be short there. And Long and Tellez still in a good position here in game number 2, up 3 points. Brendan Long being a good partner there, I think. Saw Tellez going to perhaps towel off and did the old, I gotta tie my shoe. Untie my shoe, tie my shoe. The players know. They know how to extend a little time if they need be. It's a good thing to know. Oh, got it. Cincola tries to call that out. Was hoping it was out, unfortunately.
Long trying to flip that ball down the forehand side of Ed and Lica. But again, that's the high part of the net. Tough spot to do that in.
Big side out here for Lica and Cincola. They gotta put something together here.
Oh, Tellez handcuffs Lica right there. It's a great play by Pablo Tellez.
I like the thought. He was there, had a good paddle on it, but again, just kind of overhits him. Overhits it. We've seen him do that a few times in this match.
Long attacking the big body of Lica right there, going right at his chest. And with that, it is match point here for Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long.
And a little overambitious reach there from Ed and Lica closes out this match. Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez move on. 11-5, 11-5 here in this second round matchup here in Pro Men's Doubles. We head to our Franklin studio after this, followed by another fantastic matchup. As we mentioned, it is going to be Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow taking on Zane Navratil and Andre Deesku. Don't go anywhere. That's going to be amazing coming up right after this.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the Delray Beach Tennis Center. I am here with Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long after their victory over Ed and Lica and Cincola. I'll start with you, Brendan. First, you were upset with me. I wasn't at Plantation a couple weeks ago. You were on center court like 3 times, and I missed that. But I'm here today. You guys come out on top. What's the game plan against Ed and Lica and Cincola there?
Pretty much our game plan in almost every match is just to play our game. Right? I think both of us are pretty dynamic on the court, and we have a lot of shots, so we just try and do what we do.
And, Pablo, a lot of shake and bakes there for you guys. If Brendan's hitting that nice drop, you're coming in, and vice versa. You hit a good drop, Brendan comes in. Is that part of what you guys want to go in and do?
Yeah, that's the idea, because we both have good serves and good drives, so it's a matter of the other one just stepping in whenever we have a chance.
And again, a lot of those hands battles too, and you love that. And then you get fired up. Pablo, not real loud, but you fire him up enough. Is it something that you're looking forward to, like moving forward, keeping that energy up?
Oh, I love when my partner pumps me up. I want him to get fired up. It helps me get fired up.
And then last thing, Pablo, make sure you understand. Martina's watching. She was commenting and texting me during watching you and making sure you're playing nice and clean while she's at home working.
Martina, I love you, baby.
All right, we're going to take a quick break as Pablo and Brendan are moving on to the next round. Our next matchup here on Championship Court coming shortly. Don't go anywhere. We're here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open in Delray Beach, Florida.
New People Pickleball.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to another round 2 matchup here in our men's pro doubles division. Michelle Baumgartner will be our USA Pickleball Certified referee over this matchup. We have our number 6 seed team, Andre Deesku and Zane Navratil. They are taking on the number 11 seed, Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow. Anderson Scarpa in the light blue shirt. Greg Dow in the white, who is currently off camera. Looks like they'll be starting on the far end. Zane Navratil in the blue shorts. Andre Deesku in the white shirt. They're going to be on the near end. All right, lot going on here. Lot going on here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center, let me tell you guys.
It takes a village.
It sure does. So, Greg Dow from North Carolina. Anderson Scarpa lives in Charleston, South Carolina. Played tennis at Mercer in Georgia. Zane Navratil playing 4 years of tennis at University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. And of course, Andre Deesku, former professional tennis player as well, out of Romania. And yes, he does know Ed and Lica very well. They've played together a lot. Partnered together for the first time in Plantation, Florida at our last tournament. They're planning to pair up a few more times this year, so they had a good run of it. Looking to continue the trend. Switch there between Navratil and Deesku. Scarpa goes for the speed up, tries to hit that back corner behind Deesku. Sails it a little wide.
Anderson Scarpa, very good singles player. Coming over, obviously playing doubles as well, but makes a lot of deep runs in the singles bracket. Did not play yesterday, though.
I definitely know both of their names, but this is the first time I'm getting to see them live and in person, so excited to see this matchup. Oh, nice ATP there from Deesku. Good paddle there from Dow, but just puts a little too much on it. Got a little overexcited about that wide open court he thought he had.
Nice job by Anderson Scarpa winning that hands battle against Zane Navratil. So again, wind behind Deesku and Navratil. That ball just dies a little more because of that wind, and Navratil ends up off the frame.
Deesku asking our ref Michelle something to watch something. I'm not sure what he wants looked at.
It's the movement on Dow when he serves. He's almost moving past that center line.
Gotcha.
On his serve, so.
I assume it was serve related, but.
Wide.
Scarpa pushes that just a little wide. Oh, nice job by Scarpa. Going behind Navratil on that one, catching him leaning a little too far in the middle. Navratil is leaving that sideline pretty open, pinching middle. See if Scarpa tries to get him down that sideline some more.
Oh, and he hits him on it and didn't even mean to. Total accident here. As Deesku goes for the Ernie.
And that means a side out.
What a play from Greg Dow.
Ooh, Navratil going for the body of Scarpa on that one, but he's too quick. Gets out of the way. And we do have quite an exciting matchup going on our second streamed court. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier in game 3 of that matchup.
Yeah, they're changing ends right now. Frazier and Johnson up 6-1 in game 3.
Yep, they're taking on Gilbert and Campbell.
Good finish there on the combo from Deesku. He goes sideline middle to finish that.
Yeah, we talk so much about you're setting up the next shot. You're trying to set off a combination. And you saw him do that perfectly with that sideline middle combo. Look, he's just so long.
Yeah,
he's so long.
He gets that one so easily.
I mean, that ball's in the middle of the court. Ooh. Yeah, it's so dangerous on those Ernies. Oh. Another close call.
Yeah, he gets Scarpa in the, again, inner thigh.
That is the appropriate way to say that, I guess.
Oh, Navratil and Deesku.
Yeah, they're rolling now.
Yeah, playing
They're
very
feeling
well.
Good. And we have a timeout here called from Greg Dow and Anderson Scarpas. They feel that train barreling down on them as well. And as we have this moment, I wanted to explain to the players at home. We talk sometimes about this player is a left-sided player. This player is more comfortable on the right side. What does that mean?
So with
the left versus the right, what's the difference?
So it just depends, forehand, backhand, what your preference is. A lot of the male players will prefer the left side because that's what they'll typically play in mixed doubles. So a lot of the male players like staying on that side. I think it's more of a, not an issue, but more of a thing on the female side, because females in mixed will tend to get pushed to that right side, but then all of a sudden when they're playing women's doubles, right, you have to have some female on the left side. So you get some females who get comfortable on the right side playing mixed, but then all of a sudden now they got to play that left side. And it is a different game from each side, because if you're on the left, right-hander has a forehand in the middle. If you're on the right, right-hander has a backhand in the middle, and vice versa. So it's all a preference thing, and I think it's more of a wow, and they're just all on their toes right now, are Deesku and Navratil. But and I'm not saying an issue, but I'm saying it's more of a thing. I see it on the female side because of them switching, you know, right side to left side in mixed to female women's doubles.
All right, this is a game point here for Navratil and Deesku. Oh, I thought he pushed that wide.
Pretty
Scarpa
sure it
plays
was.
it.
Oof. Pretty
Yeah,
sure
that was
wide.
that
That was a generous call.
I mean, he gave him that one essentially. So Navratil and Deesku roll here in game one after they get hot and never stop. 11-2. We'll be back with game number 2 in the second round matchup right after this.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone, here to our men's pro doubles match. Game number 2 about to be underway. Zane Navratil in the blue shorts on the far end and partner Andre Deesku taking on Anderson Scarpa in the blue shirt on the near end and partner Greg Dow. Navratil and Deesku absolutely steamrolling in game 1. 11-2 was the final score. Let's see if they can keep that going here with an end change. What did you see in game 1 that you think Scarpa and Dow have to do to even try and get to game 3 here?
Take Deesku out right now. Deesku just so active. He's playing so alpha right now. I mean, look at where he's coming over to get these balls, and that's a rare miss for him. But I mean, he's cutting right over in front of Navratil to take a lot of these balls and set up his own point. So you have to involve Navratil or try and get him involved. And then that's what happens. So now it's like pick your poison. But again, it's keeping Navratil involved and keeping stuff soft to him, not allowing him to get that big forehand. And
oh, a little net cord there, throws off Navratil.
That always helps too.
Yeah. So Scarpa is holding the ball kind of in a weird underneath his hand and rolling it up and over. I haven't seen that out of a player yet, which I don't know how to describe it. He's like holding it behind his hand underneath and then flipping it up. Interesting take on the one-handed spin serve. Oh, that was a tweener.
He hit his own leg.
Yep. That's why we see players do a tweener, because otherwise you're in your own way. I think he would have had a chance at it had he tried that, but again, not everyone's super comfortable with that shot. I am not. Again, I think they are trying to go to Navratil a little bit more now, but again, like you said, pick your poison. Navratil's not exactly the safe bet to be going to.
Good cover by Dow. He read exactly where Navratil was going to go with that. But Navratil able to get so much on it. Even though Dow reads the correct spot, he can't get a paddle on it. Dow can't get out of the way of that.
Yeah, we see it sometimes when a team is just really hot and rolling like Navratil and Deesku are now. You can see a lot of the body language and frustration out of Dow and Scarpa is the feeling that nothing's working. Everything that they've tried, it doesn't matter. That is tough to battle against.
So what you're seeing too is Scarpa and Dow right now. Watch the difference in dinks from Navratil and Deesku to Scarpa and Dow. Navratil and Deesku, there's a purpose to their dinks. They're cutting them, they're hitting them, you know, with meaning, right? And you're watching Scarpa and Dow, and it's almost like they're just pushing, right? So there's a cut, and there's a push. Push. They're just happy to get that over right now and not really create much from it. So there's just a difference in the dinking right now too, which is setting up the putaways.
Yep, we have a timeout from Scarpa and Dow as Deesku and Navratil again up here big in game 2, 6-1.
Uh-oh, I have a host sighting.
Oh.
Julie Johnson and Mircha Marariu over on CC number 2. Our gracious host this weekend.
Absolutely. We love having hosts of our tournament. And I think a lot of people wonder what the host does, what's the point. And I think a lot of times it's a player that has connections to the area that we're in. And also a lot of times one of the hosts will help out Zane Navratil during the APP Academy clinics that he has at every single tournament stop. So those are always the day after our tournament. If you're planning on coming to any of our tournaments or want to take one of those clinics with Zane Navratil and usually one of the hosts of that tournament, I know the next several tournaments are open for registration on pickleballtournaments.com, so definitely check those out.
Navratil trying to go inside out at the body of Scarpa right there.
So even though Navratil hit that out, he had a foot fault as well. So
add insult to the injury.
They kind of go with each other. So no different outcome.
Good eye by Scarpa as he lets that ball sail long. Oh, nice hands there by Dow.
Look at Deesku just stood there for the longest time smiling at him.
Good ball by Greg Dow. So 2 balls in a row. Greg's done something with. Now let's see if they can keep this momentum rolling as they're within 2 here in game number 2.
Just left a couple balls too high. We're never able to make their way in.
Nice lead from Navratil as Deesku telling him to leave that because Navratil was wound up to hit that forehand.
He like half swung on that and then pulled off right at the end. So good partner communication. Ooh, good hands from Dow, but
yeah, Deesku coming out on top of that. Like you said, though, Lauren, great hands by Dow to stay in that. But again, what was the winner? It was going away from your opponent. Deesku goes down the line, gets the winner.
Oh, Navratil was ready with that two-handed backhand. Scarpa with the hands to the sky. Navratil and Deesku pulling away again here. Making a few more errors this game, however. And obviously, you have different wind situation that I'm sure plays into it a little bit.
Nice attack again. Leaning forward is Zane Navratil. They're 2 points away from ending this second round matchup and moving on to the quarterfinals. AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson await the winner of this match.
That'll be a good matchup.
And I got a first women's score. Listen to this one. 11-4, 11-0. Anna Bright and Regina Franco Goldberg over Vivian David and Corinne Carr.
Wow.
4-0 handily in the first round.
Oh, nice result, ladies.
That was the team I was saying is going to be interesting to watch with that Anna Bright playing with Regina. So,
do we have any of our other quarterfinals ready to go?
We do. So one quarterfinal on the men's side is Kyle Yates and Rob Cassidy will be taking on Austin Gridley and DJ Young as they took out Stefan Auburn and Brandon Insecpong. We saw the Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long punch their ticket here. But then Deckel Barr and Adam Stone took out Petriquin and Arnold. And then Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson over Gilbert and Campbell. 8-11, 11-9, 11-3. And then A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson over Chris Eastwood and Tim Mullaney.
Lots of amazing quarters. Oh my goodness. Oh, the hat. The hat's off. Nice job by Scarpa getting out of the way. Dow's gonna have a problem keeping his hair out of his face though.
Couldn't do it.
Unfortunate. Yep. But, and you saw that hat did not fall in the kitchen, so avoided that, but really nice big finish for Navratil and Deesku. They head on to the quarters, as we mentioned. Scarpa and Dow will drop to our consolation bracket. Hope to battle a little bit longer here today. We head to the Franklin studio after this, and then coming up next, another fabulous pro doubles matchup here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Zane Navratil, Andre Deesku as they head to the quarterfinals after their win over Greg Dow and Anderson Scarpa. This is the second time you guys are pairing up together. You're planning on doing so a couple more times this year. How do you think your two styles really mesh well together?
Well, I mean, it's great to play with Andre, who has such a big reach over there. So we stack. I feel pretty comfortable on the deuce side or even side or forehand side, whatever you want to call it. And Andre just comes in there and takes up a bunch of space. And you know, we do a pretty good job with our drops and our drives of just being pesky and making sure that our opponents don't have any easy bailout shots when we're approaching the net. So just a couple of style things that I think work pretty well together. So.
Excellent.
So that works. He's just
also.
a beast.
So a lot of people are asking about the new paddle from Selkirk here. It's the Project 002. You said straight from the lab.
Straight from the lab.
Give us a little breakdown, a little review.
Just I can generate a lot more spin with it. I feel like I have much better control. It's got a nice little hole here, makes it a little more aerodynamic, so it travels through the air a lot quicker. I feel very comfortable with it. You know, I started playing with it about 2 weeks ago and loved it right away. So. Yeah, I feel like my game's improved a lot since I started using this paddle.
All right, perfect. Well, we'll see you and your paddle in the quarterfinals along with Zane Navratil. Nicely done. We'll be back with another men's pro doubles matchup right after this. Don't go anywhere.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win. You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
All right, we are back here for our first quarterfinal matchup here in men's pro doubles. Mike Baumgartner will be our USA Pickleball Certified Referee for this matchup. We have our #1 seed making their first appearance here on Championship Court #1, Adam Stone and Deckel Barr. They will be taking on the #9 seed, Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez, who we got to see earlier today.
Just to confirm at this end, I have Mr. Tellez and Mr. Long, correct?
I think Stone and Barr, certainly one of the favorites here today in men's pro doubles. They, of course, are our #1 seed. Play often together, have some good results, so should be a fun match.
Great hands by Pablo Tellez right out of the gate there. Watch him squat into a low position to take on that attack from Deckel Barr. Oh, and then he bodies up Adam Stone. Pablo feeling it early.
(2-0-2).
Yeah, and on cue with our NCAA tournament March Madness weekend, a 1-9 seed, so this would be a second round, but here at the APP Delray Beach Open, it's a third round matchup. Much needed side out there for Stone and Barr as Long and Tellez come out swinging, take a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be looking for Deckel Barr to be earning a lot, looking for those earnings, making himself big on the court. Adam Stone's gonna be there to back him up.
1-3-2.
And a lot of big serves.
Yeah, Deckel's been working on that for the past year and a half or so, and he would use it and then he'd go away from it, use it and go away from it, but he understands that there's risk or reward, and so even if he misses, he's still going for it now, which I like to see.
Yeah, he's got 2 really short returns so far here. Oh, beautiful up the middle there. Barr and Stone don't even make a move for it at all.
Yeah, nice little wrist flick by Tellez. Hides it to the last second.
Yes, sir. 3-2-1. Point.
And again, it is a very hot and humid day here in Delray Beach, Florida. So these players' hydration is going to be crucial here today.
Second server.
Great point all around from all 4 of the players there. Ball getting moved inside, outside. No patterns being developed right now. Good hands from Deckel Barr on the attack again from Tellez. Now, you can attack and that's fine, right? But now the more that Deckel Barr sees that, the more he's going to anticipate it and be ready for it. So now it's like, okay, Tellez needs to maybe just tuck it in a little bit, not use it as much at the moment, but wait for that right time.
Thank you. 2-4-1.
Good backup by Adam Stone.
Second server.
Deckel Barr didn't miss it, but wasn't there, let it go, and Adam Stone there with the great backup, keep them in that point.
Point. 3-4-2.
And again, we talk about kind of risk reward of that big serve, and he misses that one.
4-3-1.
But he's willing to give up those couple that he is probably going to miss to try and get good results. And I think that was wide, but Adam Stone just double
for good measure.
Sure, make sure.
Second serve.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was wide, but beautiful ATP regardless. Good effort from Stone.
4-3-2.
Oh, that was going wide. Adam Stone reached off the court for that ball.
He's not taking any chances there.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of toweling off in between these points and rallies from everyone, again, losing a lot of fluids. Got what he wanted, open middle, just a little too underneath that ball.
Good lead by Stone. Again, that's recognition where you are on the court, speed of the ball coming at you.
4-4-2.
Wow, ball off his shoe tops from Deco Barr. What hands and soft touch from the big man.
5-4-2.
Good cover there from Barr. Ooh.
Brendan Long playing a little matrix there, getting out of the way. Adam Stone ready for that speed up from Brendan Long.
Four, 5-2.
Oh, just long on that return. Adam Stone.
5-5-2.
I love nice animated players. Ooh, beautiful. Ooh, that was in.
Good. That's a good overrule there from Pablo was saying it was out, or saying it was out. I think it was more of a communication, thinking it was out, and Brendan was running towards it, had a good view of it, said no, it was in.
Coverage on the ATP from Tellez. Oh.
Yeah, and it was very easy. But he saw Barr going for that the whole time.
Looks like both Long and Barr are having a little bit of trouble overhitting some of these shots. They've both been sending a few too many long. We'll see if they settle down a little bit here.
I'd love to see Deco Barr drive that ball as Tellez is coming across, because that return there from Tellez should be going flat down the line. Instead, he pulls it over. If Deco tries to go down the line, he's got Tellez moving and hitting that. That's what I'd like to see, like that right there. But Long's just got to shorten up and keep that in play.
Yeah, that is one of the things about the stack. If you have somebody coming from the other side, you'll see a lot of teams try to exploit that and catch them on the run before they've gotten up to the line and established themselves.
Yeah, that's the issue right there, is Deckel's waiting for that. He's anticipating that so well.
5-5-1.
It looks like it's been slowed down. The entire game has slowed down a little. All four players at the kitchen a little bit more, dinking a little bit more, trying to kind of outlast each other. Great pickup from Stone. Oh,
Wow.
Not so lucky on the next one, though.
Well, Tellez got that ball a little deeper, so Stone either had to take that out of the air or nothing, because hitting off the bounce is tough.
Six, 5-2.
Oh, Tellez has it, as he's got Stone and Barr looking at each other going, yours. But Tellez goes a little long.
But Barr and Stone do take a 2-point lead here, looking to extend that. It's been pretty even this whole time after Barr and Stone had to tie it up. They've kind of inched their way up the scoreboard.
Yeah,
Oh, the squat.
Yeah, it's tough to speed up at Deco Barr. He counters so well. Now, I'm not saying that speeding up at Adam Stone's going to be any better, but I think Stone's going to block a little more and not counter as much right off the bat. He will counter, but I think you're going to get a little more
wiggle room.
Yeah, by going at Adam with the speed up than Deco.
Good eye there from Mike Baumgartner on the Ernie. Let's watch it on the replay here. Oh, yeah, big time.
Those big size 16s in the kitchen.
It's hard. Oh.
Pablo just misses there by about 40 feet on the sideline.
Thought it was going in the stands.
That would have been out of a tennis court.
All right, again, back tied at 7s.
Our third tie. Can't have those in a game like this against a team like this.
8-7-1.
Yeah, again.
I mean, Barr has to be expecting that every time.
I can feel Coach Martina Frantova at home telling Pablo to stop doing that right now because he just hasn't found much success. Now, the reason he's doing it, okay, don't get me wrong, it has worked. It worked early, right? But Deco Barr saw it, and now he's anticipating it. So got to go away from that, come up with something else right there. I think him staying in those dink rallies a little longer, maybe going flat to Barr. Now, the worry you have going flat to Deco Barr, right up straight on, is that he's looking for that Ernie. So you have to go inside foot. So instead of trying to go at Dekel Barr's left foot, you want to look at trying to go to his right foot so he can't earn it. So changing something up there because Dekel's sitting on that speed up from Tellez right now.
So Barr and Stone again pull out in front by 2. Looking to get that first game point.
Good timeout here from Tellez and Long as, again, a 2-point lead for Barr and Stone here at 9-7 in game 1.
We call the score. Yes, you are, sir. 9-7-1.
Some nice quick hands from Adam Stone. Does indeed get them that first game point.
10-7-1.
Good hands there from Tellez. They hold 1 game point. Let's see if they can hold another, get that side out.
Oh, good coverage. Oh.
Yeah, again, that's the second time we've seen Stone cover like that as ball gets past Barr. Doesn't get a paddle on it, but Stone there to make the recovery.
7-10-1.
That's it right there. They got to stay in that. Like the grind on that point from Tellez and Long.
8-10-1.
Okay, so now he goes 2-handed backhand, kind of flip on the backhand side of Barr. Now he's not expecting that because Pablo Tellez has been flipping with the forehand. So a little change there. I like that. I don't mind that because Barr has not seen that. Oh, and then the little net love, and they string off 3 quick points to tie this bad boy up at 10.
Barr's ready. Just pushes that ball right over the top of his paddle. And all tied at 10s.
Yeah, and again, what have they done? They've grinded out some points. Tellez gave Barr a different look with the 2-handed backhand flip instead of running around that forehand. So a change of look on the 9th point. And then on the 10th point, they get into a hands battle. Okay, perfectly fine. And Tellez gets a little love off the net, and we're all square here at 10 in game 1.
We had a little coaching from Becky Ryan for the Tellez and Long team here in this timeout.
15 seconds. Receiving team, 1 timeout. Serving team also 1 timeout.
All right, this has really been a jockeying back and forth here in game 1. Let's see who can finally close it out.
That's a nice job by Tellez. Again, it's like he's the ESP and I'm talking to him. Good job, though. But that's just great recognition on his own, right? You know,
yeah, and a game point for them now.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was very ambitious.
try to make something happen on game point. Don't mind it, especially on first serve. They still have another chance here.
11-10-2.
Yeah, let's go, Deckle.
Deckle challenging Brendan Long right there, going right at the body. I like that. If Long was ever able to think that that was coming ahead of time, get out of the way, but he can't.
Oh, big serve from Adam Stone, gets the short return.
Great cover from Stone as he's there.
We've talked about that Ernie from Deckle Barr that isn't a put away when he can't get a good paddle on and he just kind of floats it. It really leaves Stone in a bad position to try and cover because they can really do a lot with that.
Unforced error from Barr will give Long and Tellez another one, possibly 2 game points.
Yeah, that was a big hold for them. Not giving up anything.
I like Long taking a little extended toweling off break. Focus.
Yeah, Barr is definitely going to be getting very big here as they are trying to hold off.
11-10-2.
So 2 times now we've seen Tellez kind of try and force something that wasn't necessarily the right time to do so. I want him to just stay calm. He's got it, just pick the right shots.
Just Long
Was
there.
that out?
And that's tough.
Ooh, I thought that might have caught a line.
11-11-1.
All right, back to tie. Was this the 5th tie now?
Yes.
Oh, that time Long leaves no question. Up the middle there.
11-11-2.
Good leave there from Long.
This is setting up to be one of those 17-15 games. It'll be interesting to see once we go to game 2 if we'll have a similar result or if one of these teams will be able to pull out in front and stay there. Oh, what a get from Brendan. Wow, oh my goodness.
I mean, that was just pure self-defense.
Oh,
that
yeah.
ball's gonna smack him in the face on the Ernie.
What quick, oh, and it catches the net too. Wow, really great reflexes and another game point back on their side. Stone says, don't worry, Deckle, I'll take care of this for you. You've
Game
done enough.
Game point number 5 for Tellez and Long.
12-11-2.
And oof, you hate to finish a game on that, especially when Barr is so big on those Ernies. But same thing as last time, that left foot getting a little too close. Good call from our referee. So Long and Tellez do come out on top here, 13-11. We'll take a short break and see if game 2 is going to be just as much of a battle right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, back to the action here in this men's pro doubles quarterfinal matchup. Adam Stone and Barr not able to come out on top to Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez. Defeated 13-11 in what was an epic battle here in game number 1. I kind of expect more of the same here in game 2, but again, pickleball can change wildly game to game. So Adam Stone in the red, Barr in the orange on the far end for game number 2. Brendan Long in the white, Pablo Tellez in the black.
Game 2 time in, 0-0-2.
Stone and Barr now have to win this second game to force a game 3 tiebreaker.
Stone trying to go inside out there and go backside on Brendan Long, but
0-0-1.
as you can hear, hits that tape.
Second server. 0-0-2.
I mean, he gets back, but
problem is that
risk.
when he does that and Ernie's like that, what needs to happen is it needs to be hard cross court.
Yep.
Because he's out of bounds. Don't go back to that spot because he's able to recover. You have to go hard cross court and make sure that they're out of position.
Good job trying to sneak it behind Adam Stone there. Catches him a little off guard, not able to get a great paddle on it. That was a close serve. That's called out. And on our second streamed court, if anyone is interested to check out another quarterfinal matchup, we have Andre Deesku and Zane Navratil taking on AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson. That's about to kick off on our second streamed court, so feel free to pop over, check out that action as well.
Nice, and there's the combo I was talking about, right? If you're gonna speed up, let's speed up at Adam maybe once or twice, instead of trying to go in the hands battle with Barr, who's ready for that right now. They did that and got what they wanted. That's a tough return there from Barr. Cut backhand really low and hard. It's not going to work there.
Yeah, put that right at Brendan Long's kind of right side of his chest.
1-1-1.
Deckel just going back into the barriers. Drops his paddle. Seems like he's all right. He scared Thomas Wilson back there. Thought a tree was coming down. Oh yeah, that's a good setup there. Stone playing great defense, but again, that's if you attack Adam, he plays a little more defensive there. We'll keep that ball in play, and then you want to flip and go to Deckel Barr, and that's just not going to happen when he's ready for that Ernie.
3-1-1. Second server. Yes. 3-1-2.
Good coverage again from Tellez on the around the post, but Barr actually got a little more on that one than the last one in game one. Made it a little more difficult. 4-1 lead here for Barr and Stone in game two.
This is the momentum that Stone and Barr have been looking for.
5-1-2.
Getting some unforced errors. Get something going here.
Oh, nice play there from Adam Stone covering up. Timeout here from Tellez and Long. And like we were talking, Lauren, we wanted to mention that it would be remiss if we didn't talk about how Deckel Barr and Adam Stone are partners this weekend. But on Tuesday, March 22nd, they will be foes.
Oh, I love it. Facing off.
Beat the Dream Team at Dreamland, part of MLP and Duper. And it'll be the Dream Team. Dream, get it, from Dreamland?
Yup.
Deckel Barr, Vivian David, Lee Whitwell, and DJ Young with a total duper of 24.18. Will be taking on
15 seconds, gentlemen.
Lee and Anna Lee Waters and Adam Stone and Colin Johns.
Heyo.
When is that happening?
Oh, what was that? March 22nd at 7 p.m. Central Time. Streamed by none other than our Spencer Laurent, who is streaming currently Championship Court number 2 here. We love to highlight other fantastic pickleball events going on in the pickleball world, and that is for sure going to be one of them. Put it on your calendar.
And the challenging team has a duper of 25.08, slightly better than the Dream Team. So on paper, the challenger should win, right? We'll see on Tuesday night.
We'll see.
That's going to be fun to watch.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow, that's a big forehand from Deckel Barr on the line. And now it seems all that momentum that Long and Tellez had in game one. And you'd think you win a grueling, tight match. You're down 10-7. You win 13-11. All that momentum, it's all gone.
Yeah, they got a little cold water dumped on them here from Stone and Barr. Ooh, nice job by Long.
Gee,
ooh,
how many
wow.
leg cords you gonna get there?
Long doing a great job staying out of the kitchen there.
9-1-2.
But yeah, that net cord gave Deckel Barr a little more height on that ball to put it down.
And that's what Tellez and Long need to do, is stay in these points again. That's how they got back in that first game. After being down 10-7, fought off 2 match points, or game points, and came back to win. that's the
That
attack.
was actually in the stands. That ball literally went in the stands.
Ball was 6 rows deep. It's breezy up here in the VIP boxes. It's got to be even breezier on court right now.
Yeah, the tough downside of a stadium is a bit of a swirling wind situation. But again, South Florida, these players got to expect wind. It's part of the deal.
Like the decision in the middle of that point from Tellez. He got up to the net. I thought he was going to attack it. He didn't. Reset it. Got back in the play. Good decision making.
3-9-2.
Here come Long and Tellez again. These guys just won't go away.
Oh, right on that center line on that serve.
Inside out. Nine, 4-1.
Oh.
Too good. Too good.
And it is a speed up, but it isn't, right? He just flips this. He doesn't really put much on this. He just rolls it to that corner.
Oh, yeah. And I know Long is playing with the carbon paddle. Is Tellez as well?
I believe so. Check that ball on game point for Barr and Stone.
All right, so game number 3 is coming our way here in this men's pro doubles quarterfinal matchup. Take a short break here on championship court number 1, but that third tiebreaker match to determine who is heading to the semis coming up right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, so a thrilling game 3 underway right now in this quarterfinal matchup. Pablo Tellez in the black, Brendan Long in the white on the far end, taking on Deckel Barr in the orange, Adam Stone in the red, who start off game 3 on the near end. Our teams will switch ends at 6. Oh, and he gets it. Again, securing a place in the semifinals. Coming up next, we have another quarterfinal matchup. We will have J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier taking on Johnny Goldberg and Joey Farias. That is coming up next, and then we'll start to get our ladies pro matches going here as well. Not only blocks it, but nice angle from Stone.
Let's go.
Great point again. And the longer those points have gone, oddly enough, and not taking anything away from them, but it seems like Tellez and Long, the longer the point goes, the more chance they have. Because that's what's happened in most of those points. They've come out on top. Typically you don't see that because Stone and Barr, two great soft players.
They did struggle a little bit in game 1 being on this near end.
Right.
Again, the score was very close, but they definitely seemed to have a better go of it, obviously from the far end in game 2. I'm sure Tellez and Long are hoping to get out in front big here, looking to get that end change before Stone and Barr head to that far end where they had some better results. Oh, nice little inside-out attack there from Stone.
Yeah, good shot, Dada.
1-2-1.
Half step off right there. Barr's gonna come over and take that. He's gotta come over another half step to his right. Because he didn't, he hits that off the edge, kind of sails that ball wide. If he can take, like I said, another half step, he gets that on a sweet spot and is able to come over top of that and finish that.
1-2-2.
Ooh, nice pickup from Stone. Ooh.
Go! Come on, come on!
Good spot from Tellez on that lob.
But a good setup from Stone on that lob, right? The lob didn't get too much on it, did Tellez, because Stone put it in a good spot. And that's exactly what Stone wanted, was to have that back to reset, but didn't do much with it. Hit the ball long, side out. This is all because Tellez sped that up about 9 shots ago. Didn't
He was in it.
Yes.
He was in it though. He had some good gets.
Yeah,
but yeah, he's real quick to speed it up. He's being more patient than the beginning of the match. I think picking his times a little bit better, but still.
Ooh, got away with it there. He'll take it. Give him a 3-1
Yeah, I mean,
lead here in game 2.
3-1-2.
Good veteran work from Adam Stone and Dekel Barr right there. Earn that side out. Try and get right back in this game 3.
1-3-1. Yes. Second server. Right here. 1-3-2.
Looks a little wide from Barr, but
Side out.
gets played. Oh no, that was super in. Nice spot there from Long on that ATP. And we have lost a ball in the Beach Boys. Beach Boys ate the ball. We're going on a treasure hunt.
Vamos a explorar, says Dora. Things you pick up from your kids when they were little. That's about the extent of my Spanish.
The twins enjoy a little Dora the Explorer?
They did when they were little, yes. That's the extent, like I said, of my Spanish. Vamos a explorar. And here we go, back in play. As we have found the treasure.
Oh, all right.
Take that off there, please. Thank you. Here we go, guys. 3-1-1.
And again, it seems like this game 3 has been going on for a while now. Still just 3-1 on the scoreboard.
Second server.
Yeah, right now, so you're seeing a tale of two strategies and what each team wants. Stone and Barr want the hands battles. They want the speed ups. Give them that. They'll take it. Tellez and Long, I'm not sure they know they want the slow game, but they do. They want to slow this up and elongate these points. Dekel Barr able to create off of his own speed up.
Right here. 2-3-1.
An update from CC2 if you're not watching.
What do you got?
In a moment.
The anticipation.
Ooh,
good, and that's the outside in forehand here from Dekel Barr as he has Tellez leaning sideline.
Nicely done. So on CC2, Wilson and Cole are currently up 10-4 over Deesku and Navratil in game 1.
Oh, and Barr just running out of the way of that.
Here we go. 4-3-1.
Again, a little deja vu from game 1. Very tight score. Stone leaves that dink up just a little too high, and Tellez gets the attack he is looking for.
They do answer and take the 1-point lead, 4-3, as they were down 1-3 going into that service game.
Come on.
Brendan Long coming hard right there at Adam Stone, and if they're going to do that, it's got to be at Adam, because Deckel is dialed in with the speed ups right now.
4-4-1.
So watch too what you're seeing. When ball goes to Long, Stone backs off the kitchen line. He'll take a couple steps back. He's anticipating now the speed up from Brendan Long. Watch Stone's footwork. Deckel trying to make something happen right there. That was a tough ball to do anything with. Even if he does get that up and over, that may go long.
5-4-2.
And ball gets to the feet of Adam Stone, and a 6-4 lead for Long and Tellez on the end change here in game 3.
And it looks like AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson did indeed take game 1 over in that quarterfinal matchup against Zane Navratil and Andre Deesku.
How about on the women's side?
Hit me.
Megan Fudge, Martina Coakley take down Esquivel and Whitwell. 11-7, 1-11, 11-8.
Wow.
We gave you the bright Franco Goldberg score. Taylor Ewell and Cassandra Gerke take out Megan Hall and Sari Lee. 7-11, 11-0, 11-3. And then on the bottom half of that bracket, Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna Barr take out Sarah Ansbury and Georgia Johnson. 11-8, 6-11, 11-7.
Interesting.
I mean, the only one of those first round matchups that didn't go 3 games was the Bright and Franco match.
And perhaps some unexpected victories for some of these teams. Very exciting women's pro doubles bracket shaping up here.
My sleeper team, that Ramenzi Barr team, watch out for them.
All right, we have changed ends. Long and Tellez now on the near end. Barr and Stone on that far side.
Tellez, what work. How can he stay patient?
Yeah.
Oh, and that was a little wide. I thought that did not catch the line, but we have a foot fault call on Long. Oh, yeah, that right foot as he kind of pivoted.
Mike, all over that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't mess with big, no argument either.
No.
No one's arguing with Mike.
I mean,
Mike
look at the guy.
Baumgartner, USA Pickleball certified referee.
And so Stone and Barr, as we said in game 2, had a lot of success on that far end. Let's see if they can tap back into the magic here.
Oh, wow. That is a
abracadabra indeed.
Big forehand down the sideline. Oh, Long can't do anything but watch that go by.
5-6-2.
Stone trying to come in, gets kind of caught in that transition zone. And you can tell from his vocalizations he's not happy about it.
Great move by Barr, making sure he's clear. He's right in front of Mike Baumgartner right there.
Exactly. He doesn't jump that line. He decides for a nice straddle after the ATP. Well done.
Good spot right there. And Deckel, with the great recognition that he had Tellez closer to him in transition area, so he attacks him instead of trying to go deep to long. Big hold for Barr and Stone right there. Only down by 1. Big serve.
Come on!
Deckel
they're getting
is,
fired up.
Yeah, he's possessed right now as far as going hard with the ball, right? He's wanting to attack. And why can he so much from this side? Because the wind's in their face. So he can get a little more on this and get away with it.
Yes, Brandon!
Second server.
Here, come on, yeah.
Tied up at 6s.
And that's what I want to do. I like Tellez. He returned back over there to Adam Stone. You want to play the softer game, go to Stone with this right now.
7-6-2. I'll recall it. 7-6-2.
You want to take Barr out of it. Stone gets off the tape right there.
Yeah, sits up long for a nice put away.
Yeah, it's a little unlucky right there.
Six, 7-1.
Tough. That drops right over the tape, and when that is directly almost under the net, so hard to do anything with it. Oh.
Yeah, and the tough part too is the wind blew that back towards the net after. Brendan was asking if it hit the stanchion on the way down. That would have been a replay.
Oh, come on! So good, man. Come on. Come on.
Brendan Long, Pablo Tellez tie this up again here. Now we're tied at 7.
All day.
Now a 1-point lead here for Long and Tellez.
I'll recall the score. 8-7-2.
Good work there from Deco Barr. Big side out.
Big serve there from Barr.
What a spot there from Adam Stone, as he's been kind of quiet here in game 3 and now comes alive to tie that up on that flip down the middle. All square at 8.
8-8-1.
Wow.
Here we go. Giving you plenty of time. Timeout. Timeout, serving team. 8-8. 8-2, 1 minute.
Ooh, the offensive timeout here from Barr and Stone. 8-8-2 when we come back in. Barn burner here in game 3.
Do you know what you need to cool off that burn, Dom? Is it a little sweet tea?
A little sweet tea.
A little sweet tea, hand delivered.
Yes.
By Ken Herman.
Ken Herman himself bringing us some sweet tea here up in the booth.
I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point Ken Herman's legacy will be the sweet tea at the tournaments. I don't know if he anticipated that, but you know.
That's good. That's some good
tasty.
Sweet tea.
Refreshing.
Hits the spot on a hot day in Delray Beach, Florida.
All right, and as we mentioned, we're going to have that J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier versus Johnny Goldberg, Joey Farias match coming up next.
Winner of this will face Austin Gridley and DJ Young, who took out Kyle Yates and Rob Cassidy 12-10, 8-11, 11-9.
Wow.
These
Again,
matches today
yesterday
are
was the
disgusting.
same. Yesterday was the same. Such close, tight matches.
We need like 6 live streams going for all these
No,
matches.
I love it.
Good hands from. Great hands from Adam Stone right there as he is picking it up here late in game 3. 2 points away from moving on to the semifinals.
Oh,
goes long. Our table shook up here. Steve Taylor almost jumped. He was like, whoa, that ball's out. Couldn't believe it. Tellez had a good read on it, but it is match point here for Barr and Stone. What a comeback. Tellez going for it with the two-handed backhand. No luck there. Barr and Stone come all the way back. Take game 3, 11-8. What a match.
What a match indeed. They head to the semifinals, and we head to the Franklin studio after this short break. Again, that semifinal, a quarterfinal matchup. Again, coming up next in our men's pro doubles, and then we will get into the ladies action as well. Don't worry, they are coming. Don't go anywhere. Back right after this.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back to the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. I'm with Adam Stone and Barr after their victory over Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long. Adam, I'll start with you. Goes 3. Tough matchup. You guys dropped the first one. After the first one, what was the game plan going into game 2?
I think with those guys, they're I think for the most part, while they do have solid soft games, they're a little bit more shot makers, and they like to get on rolls with the speed ups and the second ball after the speed up. So we were looking to be a little more solid and pick our spots, and not drop a little bit more than drive, and just kind of get into a comfortable pattern and see how it went from there. And we were able to squeeze out those last 2.
Deco, it seemed like in game 3-2, midway through, you seem to want to take over a little bit more, which you like to do when you feel that kind of going at an end of the game and try and win. Is that something you were looking to do there in game 3?
Just to be a little bit more aggressive in the right spots, because at first, first game, I was actually aggressive, but I felt like on the wrong balls and I missed quite a few. So just try to clean it up and be aggressive, but more on right shots.
And then moving on, semifinal matchup, Austin Gridley and DJ Young. Adam, what are you looking for in that matchup?
We know DJ well, so I've been practicing down in Dreamland. Deco lives there, so he's a great player, has some very nice shots. Let's just hope he's not hot.
And then speaking of Dreamland, Tuesday night, opposite sides of the court with this guy. What's that going to be like?
He's going down on Tuesday, but today he's the man.
All right, you heard it here. Stone's the man today, but on Tuesday he's going down. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful Friday here in Delray Beach, Florida. And we have another quarterfinal matchup here in our men's pro doubles. We have the youngins, J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. They're going to be taking on Joey Farias and Johnny Goldberg, our number 2 and 7 seeded teams respectively. Derek Prince is going to be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here in the booth on championship court number 1. And as a reminder, we do have 2 courts streaming on both Facebook and YouTube. So double the pickleball action here for the remainder of our weekend. We will be playing through our bronze medal matches here today in men's and women's pro doubles. All of our gold medal matches for the pro brackets will be on Championship Sunday, also streamed on YouTube and Facebook. Looks like Johnson in the green and Frazier in the gray will start us off on the far end. Farias in the white, Goldberg in the black on the near end will receive serve first, and here we go.
A little long there from Frazier.
1-1-2.
almost a feeling out process here to start this match. No one really taking control.
Oh, good leave there from Frazier and Johnson up the middle. Looks like we have on championship court number 2 about to kick off. Lee Whitwell and Michelle Esquivel taking on Corinne Carr and Vivian David.
Consolation matchup.
I know, hard to believe.
Two of those ladies are going home after that match. Well, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get up out of here.
Mm-hmm. So Frazier and Johnson starting to pull away a little here in game 1.
Oh, Goldberg trying to go with that little flip backhand. Just a little too strong.
Do we know who the winner of this will face in the semis?
Yes, it'll be AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson, who beat Andre Deesku and Zane Navratil 11-6, 11-7.
All right.
Farias blocked that almost behind him. It was almost an afterthought. Or he thought he was going to let it go, and then he played it.
1-4-1.
Again, wind really picking up here in the stadium.
Comes and goes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Goldberg gets it this time. Same thing he tried before, pulled it a little long, but gets exactly what he was looking for there. Nice pick up there from Frazier, and good coverage from Johnson, helping out his partner who was still off the court.
As I was coming up here, Johnny Goldberg saw me and he was like, hey, you ready for some March Madness on championship court right now? I said, all right, you better give it to me. Both teams fairly calm right now. Goldberg does like to talk a little bit, so we'll see that if they some nice elongated points. And good spot from Frazier down the middle.
Yeah, just like barely hit it. No effort at all. Just a beautiful little spot there. You see Frazier a lot as a player. Looks kind of very minimal in his actions.
Good little flick at the chest of Johnny Goldberg by J.W. Johnson. And they take a 4-point lead here in game 1.
It's going to be long. And a side out. Johnny Goldberg, Joy Farias looking to get something going here in game 1.
It's a good spot there from Farias as he goes left hip of J.W. Johnson.
Oh, what a pickup. It's like he did it on accident.
Yeah, baby, come on.
Goldberg getting fired up
yeah,
here. You can hear him.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he needs, a little motivation. Nice ball there from Frazier. Goldberg thought that that ball was going to go wide. That's why he let it go.
6-4-1. Serve.
So that skipped off the line a little bit there on Frazier.
6-4-2. Point. Nothing like that. 7-4-2.
Frazier, big swing on the counter off of his backhand, but almost a little too big right there.
4-7-1.
Goldberg couldn't get his paddle flipped around. Farias was there to cover, but I'm not sure Goldberg felt him there. Oh, nice flip down the middle by Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, he'll do that all day long if you let him.
Oh, Farias was leaning left.
4-1.
I think you'll notice Frazier, we talk about it a lot, doesn't come from any racket background, and he's very upright when he plays. Doesn't have a very athletic stance. Sometimes can get him in trouble, but it's an interesting combo between the two kids. J.W. Johnson, of course, big tennis background, obviously very athletic out there. It's nice and low. They're a bit of an odd couple.
Yes, they are. Oh, that was very ambitious of Johnny Goldberg right there, but what that ambition gets is a game point here for Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson in game one, up 10-4, in control.
10-4-1.
Oh, just such quick hands from J.W. Johnson. And that will conclude game one here in this quarterfinal matchup. Frazier and Johnson on top, 11-4. We will take a short break here from our championship court one in the Delray Beach Tennis Center Stadium. Don't go anywhere, game two right after this.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Game number 2 underway right now. Johnny Goldberg and Joey Farias on the far end. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier receiving serve on the near end. Johnson and Frazier taking game 1 11-4. Looking to head to the semis to take on A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson. Johnny Goldberg's trying to get the ball back. Lee Whitwell hits it to the other court instead of theirs. It says, oops, sorry.
Well, first Eric Forsyth hit it to Lee's court, then Lee hit it back to their court.
Who's on first?
No one knew whose ball that was. Good hands from Farias right there. Goes down the line for the winner. Just a little long there. Good leave from Farias on that one.
Oh, we've lost the ball again. So we got Brandon Hubschman and Eric Forsyth taking on Greg Dow and Anderson Scarpa, I believe, over there.
Sala.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yep. Can't see him. My eyesight's terrible.
Mike Forrester and Fernando Sala.
2-1-1.
Oh, it looks like somebody just got hurt too, unfortunately.
Farias starting to feel it a little more now. He's starting to speed up at his pleasure. And when Joey's feeling it, he's got everything kind of cooking. That's trouble. Joey's got some of the fastest hands, a lot of deception in his shots.
Again, Frazier up the middle. He's had a lot of success with that.
1-3-1.
That's so bad.
That's a good shot there from Dylan Frazier, putting that pressure on Johnny Goldberg with that purposeful dink at his feet. Goldberg's got to move his feet, create some space. Good talk, actually, from J.W. Johnson.
I heard him up here.
Yes, he told Dylan Frazier no because he knew that ball was going long. Frazier and Farias.
Oh, oh.
Oh, and Goldberg goes wide.
Ooh.
4, 3, 2.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, Farias with the hook shot overhead.
Goldberg went for the high five. Farias was too far away and left him hanging.
Looks like on that court that we were just watching, Fernando Sala had an injury.
Yeah, it looked like he hurt an ankle.
Yeah, they're taking a medical timeout. Oh, Johnny Goldberg tries to flip that backside on Johnson. He had Johnson beat, but just a little too much spin on it for it to go wide.
3, 4, 2. Side out. 4, 3, 1. Side out.
Nice combo from Joey Farias.
4, 3, 2. Side out. 3, 4, 1. Let him serve. Three, 4, 2. Point. 4, 4, 2.
Wow, some great work from Farias and Goldberg trying to work their way back into that point, but just too much pressure from Johnson and Frazier as they just did not allow them to get up.
4, 4, 1. Point.
We're just getting word from the truck. Next up here on Championship Court 1, Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop take on Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna Barr. So some sisters are going to battle it out next.
Good read from Goldberg as Johnson flips behind, but Johnson all smiles right there.
We got a broken paddle from Johnny Goldberg. That handle is broken, so he's going to have to change it out.
Equipment timeout. Derek Prince, our USA Pickleball certified referee, you see there on screen as Johnny Goldberg goes to get a new paddle here in game number 2 of this quarterfinal matchup on the men's pro doubles side. Winner of this match gets AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson in the semifinal. The other semifinal set, Austin Gridley, DJ Young taking on Deckel Barr and Adam Stone.
Oh, that'll be fun. A lot of really exciting matchups this weekend. Keeping the spectators here in person and the viewers at home, keeping them on their toes. Who knows what's going to happen? We appreciate you guys tuning in with us this weekend on Facebook and YouTube.
I'm in. 6, 4, 1.
All right, Dylan Frazier back into the action. 6-4-1.
that's not a hands battle they're going to come out on top of very often. Going at J.W. Johnson as he is just, again, all smiles right now, him and Dylan Frazier.
You're going to see Dylan Frazier on those dinks. He bends at the waist instead of bending his knees. I always want to just like yell at him, bend your knees, Dylan.
On CC2, Vivian David and Corinne Carr in control, up 10-4 on Michelle Esquivel and Lee Whitwell.
Oh, nice little setup there from Frazier. Johnson with the put away.
Quick side out for Frazier and Johnson as they try and finish this game too.
Sends that long. Frazier takes over here as they are looking to inch their way closer to that semifinal matchup.
Too good from Johnson as he can just manipulate wherever he wants to go with that ball. He's waiting for opponents to make decisions and he just goes opposite direction. And on the other hand, a freebie from Johnson right there.
Again, love the animation out of Farias there. I think he was showing us where the wind was dancing during that.
Frazier misses that down the line badly.
8-5-2. Point.
Ball really died on the serve. Farias had to really reach for that.
5-9-1.
Goldberg trying to speed that up right there and catch Johnson off guard. It just goes a little too long.
5-9-2.
We'll get Johnson have a little fun out there.
He wanted to hit it here and was thinking about it and realized where it's at.
Nice coverage from Frazier.
Oh, and Johnson just toying with these guys right now. Good coverage by Goldberg on that ATP right there.
Oh, we're changing out a ball here.
That 1-2 combo from Johnson, beautifully done, and Esquivel and Whitwell, I can hear them coming back over there. I believe it's about 9-11 now in that game to 15, but a match point here for Johnson and Frazier. Not yet, says Farias and Goldberg.
Again, we've mentioned it before, that ball is definitely going to be playing a little slower in the heat and humidity here in South Florida. J.W. Johnson's the one to start that, but he cannot finish it. They're just looking for one stop here, though, to get back that match point opportunity, and they get it. Ooh, 2 net cords back to back. And good patience from Frazier and Johnson. Get what they're looking for to finish it. So Johnson and Frazier will be taking on AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson in the semifinals. We head to our Franklin studio next on court, and then we have the ladies gonna put on a show for us. Don't go anywhere. Back after this at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head Pickleball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. They're heading to the semis to take on A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson. We'll start with you, Dylan. You've been struggling with a little bit of back issues. You weren't able to play singles yesterday. How are you feeling?
Good. Good enough to keep winning.
All right, I like it. So you guys, you like that answer? All right, so you guys have been playing together for a while now. You're very close in age. What outside of pickleball have you guys found that you connect over, that you have in common, that you like to laugh and joke about? That's appropriate for the audience at home.
Oh, yes, I understand. Board games for one, and then him driving me around to get food and stuff. That's pretty nice.
Chauffeuring is what he liked from you. Do you have something you'd like to add that you guys have found that you're always joking and laughing in between points? What are you chatting about out there?
Just a bunch of different stuff. Nothing really that important or anything worth knowing, but yeah, he likes it when I chauffeur him around to different places so he can go get his food and play pickleball.
A match made in heaven, it sounds like. Congrats, guys. You're headed to the semis. Good luck. Don't go anywhere. Our women's pro doubles match is coming up right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
people pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen.
Dink in the kitchen.
Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open.
Pickleball.
Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Welcome back to the Delray Beach Tennis Center here for the Delray Beach Pickleball Open Women's Pro Semifinals about to take place. Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop taking on Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna the Netlord Barr. Yes,
Ooh.
Susanna has a new nickname.
Ooh,
and I'll tell you why as soon as it happens in this matchup, but a great semifinal about to happen. Winner of this gets Anna Bright and Regina Franco Goldberg, who took down Megan Fudge and Martina Coakley 11-1, 11-6 in our other semifinal. So the women's winner bracket final halfway set here at the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. Our favorite redhead in the world, Andy Jones, our USA Pickleball certified referee on court.
There can only be one favorite.
Sister to serve here, Ramenzi to Koop. We'll reverse that now as Ramenzi goes long.
Ramenzi's already upset at her sister at that call.
It'll be Koop to Ramenzi here.
Jardim and Koop, the #1 seed here in women's pro doubles. Ramenzi and Barr, the #5 seed.
These ladies just going at it right now, right from the jump. Nice finish from Andrea Koop. Nice finish from Jardim.
Ooh, that catches the middle line as the wind almost took that serve wide.
Wind howling here in center court.
I'm correct, right, that Andrea's the big sister?
Yes.
I'm not sure the age range. But yes, Maggie, little sister. That was all Andrea Koop on that point. Jardim happy to step aside and watch that lovely rally unfold. And it puts them up 4-1.
Nice inside out there from Ramenzi, as she had everyone looking there leaning towards the middle, and she goes outside backhand on Jardim. Good pressure dink there from Susanna Barr. From Ramenzi.
Oh, good spot.
Yeah, Ramenzi bodies up Jardim right there. But a good point, good lob there from Ramenzi, but a good track down by Jardim.
Mm-hmm.
Resets from Ramenzi.
Jardim pushing Barr off the line there, trying to take her wide. Gets the dink into the net. But they are trailing by just one. I don't know why I forgot completely what you said Barr's new nickname is, but in my head I said Net Pirate, and I know that's not even remotely close, but I feel like someone should have that nickname because I don't know what it means, but it sounds amazing.
That's definitely not it.
I know.
No,
I was like, why would my head come up with that? What was it again?
The Net Lord.
The Net Lord. I knew it was net related.
Yes. Good try by Koop, trying to come up and get on that front foot and put the pressure on Ramenzi. Oh, nice put away there from Susanna Barr. Oh, nice job. Susanna Barr going inside out right there.
Jardim leaves that up just a little high. Good pick up from Koop.
Good pressure there from Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi. We're all tied here at 5. Good pressure there from Ramenzi.
A lot of these ladies have that wicked two-handed backhand, but they haven't really been able to pull it out too much here in this match. Everyone being very patient. A lot of dinking.
Oh, the big put away there from Susanna Barr, a.k.a. the Net Lord.
I'm still waiting to see where that nickname comes into play,
Hasn't
Dom.
come into play yet. Hasn't come into play
It's
yet.
a pretty bad nickname if we don't have any examples of it.
Hasn't come into play yet. Big finish from Susanna Barr. She's bouncing all over the court. Feeling it right now. She goes at the body of Koop, creates the hole in the middle, and then finishes.
We'll have a redo. Koop and Jardim weren't quite ready.
Nice drop from Susanna Barr. And all tied here now at 6.
What a great reset from Jardim.
Oh yeah, and a nice little flip attack there from Jardim after she had slowed that whole point down.
Back tied at 6s. Good talk.
What a lob. What a lob from Susanna Barr. I mean, just incredible timing, perfect placement. Nothing
when you can
Jardim
get
could
both
do.
of your opponents scrambling back there, it's about as good of a lob as you can get.
Yeah, nothing Jardim could do other than flip that ball back up.
Again, this is a semifinal match here in our women's pro doubles bracket. One of these teams is heading to our winner bracket final. Right now, who that is going to be is anyone's guess.
A little long there from Koop. Ball's really low for her to try and get that much power on, so a tough attack from that position. Ramenzi and Barr extend that lead to 2 here.
Yeah, Koop and Jardim are, perhaps due to the wind, just leaving things up a little high, a little more than I am used to seeing out of them.
Ramenzi covering her mouth going, oh, I had that. Nice reset. The reset and then the speed up. I like it out of Susanna Barr, and a timeout here from Jardim and Koop. Up 9-6 are Ramenzi and Barr here in game 1.
All right, and a amazing behind the scenes look. It's the truck. We're live in the boxcar team. Look at Randy Coleman, Ariel Butler. This is our Boxcar Productions crew in the trailer.
Is that split screen of the matches, or is that AB watching
Is she watching
that? She's watching the
NCAA
NCAA tournament.
Come on. Unbelievable.
We got to keep an eye
I
on
love
her.
it.
AB's Razorbacks pulled one out last night, luckily, over Vermont.
Look at those! Look at that crew working so hard
They are.
in their brand new trailer.
Hold on, they're in the trailer. They're in air conditioning.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they're not working too hard.
Might as well get Randy Coleman a lounge chair in there. But they are doing a great job keeping us on task here, keeping everything moving, and we are just set to get out of this timeout with a 9-6 lead here for your number 5 seed. Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna Barr over Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop, your number 1 seed this weekend.
It's been a weekend so far of upsets, low-seeded teams making it into places we weren't expecting. Shaking out that way here in our women's pro doubles bracket as well.
Oh, Ramenzi sitting on that backhand beautifully. Yeah, it's made for some already some fun gold medal matches in men's and women's singles for Sunday.
Absolutely, we will have gold medal championship Sunday. Game point here for Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna Barr, though. I mean, look at these resets like it's nothing.
Oh, Susanna, good coverage in the middle, but Jardim and Koop fight off the first game point from Ramenzi and Barr.
And it's not over yet. Koop and Jardim could absolutely get back in here. Turn the tides. The double two-handed backhand. One from Jardim, one from Koop. Put some one point closer.
There was a point in the middle of that point where Ramenzi took a two-handed backhand in the middle. Susanna Barr was so close to her. She took a full swing thinking she was going to get that, but Ramenzi took it off her paddle.
Oh, good eye there from Barr. Wind might have carried that a little bit.
That's twice to that same spot that Koop has gone wide. It almost looks like there may be a crosswind.
Yeah, I think it is from left to right. Third game point opportunity.
Oh, and just off the tape by Susanna Barr, and right on cue. That is why she's called the Net Lord. She gets so much love off the tape right there, and on game point, she just clips the tape, causes enough of a problem. And
love it. All right, game number 2 coming your way right after this short break. Do not go anywhere. back into the action here in our women's pro doubles bracket. We have a semifinal match underway. Andy Jones, our USA Pickleball certified referee, about to kick us off into game number 2. Andrea Koop, Simone Jardim on the far end, taking on Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi. Now on the near end, Ramenzi and Barr take game 1, 11-7. Let's see if they can head to the winner bracket final in 2, or will Koop and Jardim force a game 3? We have seen the teams on the far end of the court with the wind situation seeming to fare a little bit better. Oh, and they got that done just before a ball rolled over from our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles Bracket, which is today, currently streaming on Championship Court number 2.
Maggie puts that ball away to the sideline. Nice little reach in on that forehand. Big hold for Jardim and Koop right there. They don't give up any points here, and they will continue to try and add to this 3-0 lead. Miss hit from Ramenzi. She's sitting on that two-hander. Gives the sideline. Finally, Susanna Barr able to put that away.
I mean, on the 10th try.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
He's right on that line right there.
You can tell once they start yelling on the overheads, you know they're they're getting tired of having to hit another one and another one.
Nice job. Good talk there. Susanna Barr, what she does so well too is she talks. She communicates very well with her partners. She's constantly saying yours, mine. Very positive partner to play with. Had a lot of fun. We played about an hour and a half of rec games last night with her and Austin Gridley. It was a lot of fun getting them some games in. And the DePaul University Tiger, Susanna Barr, former collegiate tennis player at DePaul University, puts that away. Good setup there from Jardim as she went hard to the backhand of Susanna Barr.
Yeah, a lot of really high-level tennis ladies out here right now. Of course, Andrea Koop played at UCLA, was a national champion on their tennis team. Simone Jardim coached tennis at Michigan State.
Again, nice angle there from Jardim. She goes hard cross court, catches Susanna flat-footed.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, Barr thought that that ball was called out, and she kind of, I mean, she went for it a little bit. You can tell.
Kind of backed off it a
yeah,
little bit.
she kind of stopped in the middle of that. And we have a timeout as a result. And we mentioned it earlier, but I wanted to give another amazing shout out to our partners at MLP and Duper. They have a fabulous new Tuesday night series of pro pickleball events that they are kicking off this coming Tuesday on March 22nd. First up is going to be the Challengers that we mentioned. It's called Beat the Dream Team, followed the next Tuesday, March 29th, by Duper's inaugural Battle of the Sexes. So men versus ladies. We have Althoff Merchant, Matt Manassi, Ryan Sherry, and Rick Witzkin taking on Corinne Carr, Vivian David, Lee Whitwell, and Anna Bright. I gotta say, I'm going ladies. I'm going ladies all day on this. I mean, what are you gonna do? But they have money on the line. They're doing rally scoring, MLP style formats. So definitely check out the Duper website, get more information on that. It's gonna be streamed, kicking off this new series. So again, we love partnering with them, having them as a partner here in 2022. Gonna have some amazing events coming this year.
Ball died.
Oh, she catches a line.
Wow, what hands from Ramenzi just to block that ball up and over. Ball just drops in perfectly for her. And she goes backside on sister Andrea Koop. Huge side out. off the tape.
I was just, oh, what a rally. Oh, so good.
That ball's right there for Ramenzi. If she does not catch the tape, that ball's going to dip and make a very difficult shot for Jardim.
Ramenzi and Barr playing catch up here all of game 2, while Koop and Jardim are looking to force that game 3 tiebreaker.
Great spot there from Susanna Barr. That was about 4 or 5 shots after her chicken wing block that was absolutely perfect that reset that whole point.
7-3-2.
Oh, no love off the tape right there for Maggie Ramenzi, and Jardim and Koop extend their lead to 5 here in game 2. You can make Andrea look as off balance as you want. It doesn't matter. She's still under control. She may be off-footed sometimes, and she may look like you're forcing her off balance, but she's still under control, and that's what she does so well, is no matter how awkward position you may get her in, she's still always on balance and hits very good resets and shots.
That is called out. Ramenzi is hoping for a second look, but Andy Jones not able to give a clear ruling on that.
Reset from Jardim. Wow, just the firefight's not going the way of Ramenzi and Barr right now, where they were in game 1. Game 2 has been all Andrea Koop and Simone Jardim, up 9-3 here, looking to force that 3rd game.
The trend of that far end seeming to be the better one, holding true here as Jardim and Koop now on game point to force that 3rd game here in our women's semifinals. Ooh, peeks it over. Oh, and Ramenzi, again, that wind has been pushing those balls wide, especially on that particular shot. So game 3 indeed coming your way next here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next.
people pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
We have gotten word coming up next year on Championship Court 1 will be our second men's semifinal matchup. AJ Kohler, Thomas Wilson versus Zane Navratil and Andre Deesku. But first, the ladies have to battle it out here in game number 3. Looking to head to the winner bracket final. Maggie Ramenzi, Susanna Barr on the far end, Andrea Koop, Simone Jardim on the near end. They will switch ends at 6.
Jardim trying to flip backhand behind Ramenzi right there. Not a bad idea.
Ramenzi and Barr obviously had a lot of success on that far end where they were in game 1.
That's it, and that's what got Ramenzi and Barr. That first game was relentless attacking. They need to stay on the attack, put Koop and Jardim on their heels if they want to get back in here and win this third game. No. Net love for the net lord.
Ooh, it was a little low. Looked like the wind, of course, pushed that ball down a little, which it has been doing all weekend long.
Again, that communication from Susanna Barr, so paramount as far as knowing who's taking what. She's always communicating with her partner. Good attacks there from Jardim and Koop, and you'll run into players who don't like that communication. They don't like being talked to. There's a senior pro player I used to play with in Naples, Louis Tremblay, and you'd play with him, and he hated when you said mine and yours.
Yeah, it's just it's a personal preference style. The thing is, too, you just hope you're not paired up with someone who is a over communicator and someone who doesn't like to be communicated with.
Yeah.
That's a bad mix right there.
Oh, Jardim, as soon as she went for it, she knew she shouldn't have. Ball's very low to try and attack. Nice inside out from Susanna Barr. That's what she does as good as anybody, is she hides her shots so well. You think she's just going to go flat and hard with each one of those balls, but she's looking to see an area and find an open area and a spot on the court. She'll go inside, outside, every which way. Good hands from Ramenzi, able to read that attack from Jardim and get to her forehand and try and attack that.
Again, this game 3 playing very similarly to game 1, where very even throughout, long extended rallies, kind of battling back and forth. One of these teams looking to get to that 6th point first, have a little momentum on the end change.
Oh, look at Jardim. If you watch, she's just inching over, inching over, inching over, waiting, waiting, and just pouncing in the middle there. Love the anticipation from Simone Jardim. Ball floated a little high on Ramenzi.
Oh, and we got a foot fault called on Andrea Koop. And there it is, that toe just creeping over that line. Good eye there from Andy Jones.
Oh, and what defense from Koop and Jardim to just force one after another shot from Susanna Barr. And they take a 5-2 lead here, 1 point away from the end change.
Yeah, Barr and Ramenzi a little frustrated there, and they take a timeout as a result. And let's take a look here at Susanna Barr's serve.
Just watch it here. And just that, the kind of a little bit of an awkward swing where she locks that wrist out. When she goes to hit, gets a little roll on it.
We love to take a closer look at some of our players' serves in slow motion. Yeah, it really does kind of pulls up a little, very close to her body when she serves.
But again, it's the uniqueness of every player and their serve and what they do with it. You could break down each and every one of these players and have a different serve. A lot of them would be very similar and basic and easy, but you have like the Dekel Bars and the Austin Gridleys and Susanna Bars who have different, more aggressive type serve. To the two-handed backhand of Susanna Barr. That's what she's looking for right there, but can't execute.
Come in from the timeout, a quick 1 point, and right back into a end change timeout as Jardim and Koop have heated up a little here. So they head to the far end to conclude this match. Barr and Ramenzi will finish out on the near end. Currently Koop and Jardim with the momentum. And we had a comment online, and I was thinking the exact same thing. These pros are so good about the foot faults, being so aware of that kitchen line, because again, they're reffed almost every single match they're ever going to play in a tournament. While if you're the average rec player, you play in amateur tournaments, a lot of times you don't have a ref necessarily. And the amount of foot faults that are actually happening during those matches is very high. And so a lot of players, they go into perhaps their first reffed match and they get called on a bunch of foot faults, and they're like, what? Because they've never had someone watching. So I think a lot of players foot fault a lot more than they think they do, because there's no one there to catch them. Quick side out for Barr and Ramenzi after the end change.
Nice attack from Koop. Again, giving Ramenzi a little taste of what she usually does with the little misdirect on the forehand. Nice spot there from Koop, and going right hip of Susanna Barr, and she's in that two-handed backhand grip. Makes it very tough for her to get to that right hip. Good pattern there from Andrea Koop as she's pulling Ramenzi as far as she can on that forehand side, causing a mistake. And they're cruising here in game number 3. Way to stay composed by Susanna Barr, Maggie Ramenzi, because of the fact that Koop and Jardim are getting everything back. It can get very frustrating on the other side. You'll tend to overhit, make a mistake. Good composure. So Maggie yelling at herself, saying that shot is not there. And it really isn't, because Jardim's anticipating it so well.
She misses it. Definitely looks like she's starting to feel the pressure a little bit here as game 3 is slipping away from them. Looking to do a little too much there.
So ball was called in. I think Jardim overruled Koop on that.
I was going to say, I thought that
believe it was the right call.
Was in. I believe that was correct as well.
And to Koop's defense, Koop was turning really quickly trying to see that. Didn't have probably the best view of it. Jardim did.
I think Andy Jones confirmed the call as well. Ramenzi tries to call off Barr.
Wow, what an attack from Jardim, as she is just
very aggressive
on her toes, moving forward.
That was an all or nothing. She knew she had to get that Otherwise, she's out of position, and Koop's probably not going to be able to cover. Oh, and there it is again.
Middle.
This time Koop's there, good switch. Oh, what a pickup. Oh, I don't know if she was going to get that, but
that was a clean around the post from Ramenzi. Great block from Koop.
That was probably going to catch that back corner.
Yep.
Good call. Andy Jones gets out of the way of that, and we have a match point here for Jardim and Koop. And that'll do it. So after a very tight first couple games, Jardim and Koop roll into the winner bracket final in 3 over Ramenzi Barr. We'll head to the Franklin studio just after this, and coming up after that, a men's semifinal matchup. AJ Kohler, Thomas Wilson versus Zane Navratil and Andre Deesku. It's going to be a good one. Don't go anywhere. More action right after this.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. I am here with Andrea Koop and Simone Jardim as they are headed to our winter bracket final. Wind, again, always a factor in southern Florida, especially this time of the year. In a stadium, it can kind of swirl a little. Do you have a preference on the side? How has the wind been playing?
The wind is a little bit tricky. I think we all like to play with it if we get the opportunity, but you got to deal with both sides.
So you guys have been playing together a few times. Good combination. Looked like you guys got a little more aggressive in game 3 when you kind of sensed you were able to close it out. You especially got a little more aggressive. Did you kind of feel like you were rolling a little bit more in that third game to finish it?
I mean, ultimately, this game comes down to patterns, and I think at the beginning we possibly had the wrong pattern, and then we adjusted, and by the end, I think we were, like, on point. So, it's always good.
Siblings facing off there, you and Maggie, very competitive. I think you've been competitive probably your whole lives. Is there an extra dynamic when you have to play your sister?
You know, she always brings her A game when she plays against me, and some of the shots, especially in game 1, that she was getting back, just her blocks, I'm like, where is that? I've never seen that before. That's so good. Teach me. So
I love it. Well, we love seeing you guys out there, family dynamic. You guys are headed to the winter bracket final. Congratulations and good luck there. Don't go anywhere. That second semifinal matchup here in our men's pro doubles is coming up right after this.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only the Palm Beaches.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
An epic showdown is ready to take place here on championship court number 1 of the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. I'll wait. I'm just gonna wait till we get this worked out. Okay, there it is. Number 2 seeded team of Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson taking on the number 3 seed of Thomas Wilson and A.J. Kohler. Cousins, teammates, partners here on the court, fighting to get into the winner bracket final. And you can see both of our teams' pathway as they have worked their way through. Frazier and Johnson having to take down Joy Frias and Johnny Goldberg, while Wilson and Kohler took down Andre Deesku and Zane Navratil. 2 big matchups there to face each other here. You can see our Gridley Young Barr Stone semi that is actually taking place right now on championship court number 3 in the back left corner of your screen right now. What are we looking to see here, Dom?
Well, very solid play from all 4 players here. You'll see some really, I'm anticipating some very long points, but then also some very short points with the hands of all 4 of these guys here. Again, Kohler and Wilson, over the past year and a half, made a name for themselves. Just started playing actually together maybe about a year ago. But both great players. Frazier and Johnson, again, pairing up now this year, this season.
I really like that they have a good time out there. Both of them, we've commented as they rose into the pickleball ranks. Of course, 2 quiet young men. Not a lot going on emotionally on the court, but they seem to have a good time out there together, which I love seeing, coming out of their shells a little bit.
1-0-2.
Yeah, and just that's what you're going to see right there on speed ups is these guys just go at it, hands battle. It'll be whoever can get that down, and that was Frazier and Johnson right there.
Yeah, Kohler and Thomas Wilson made an appearance on championship court number 2 on our 2nd streamed court earlier in the day. First time we're seeing them here, though. Oh, you can see Wilson really wanted to pull back from there, recognizing it was going to go out, but just caught the tip of his paddle.
0-2-2.
Nice job right there by AJ Kohler pulling that ball down.
Oh, let's a little backhand kind of flick there. Speaking of that second streamed court, we have a consolation match going on over there. Navratil and Deesku are taking on Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold. I expect that to be a very good match, so hopefully you have both of these streams up simultaneously somewhere. You don't want to miss any of the action. Oh, Kohler pushing Wilson out of the way there. Johnson and Frazier back into it.
I mean, they turned defense into offense in a hurry there. They're not even on a screen there. And then all of a sudden they come back up, and look at where Kohler and Wilson are going. They're backing up. So feeling that pressure from those boys.
And all four of these players well aware of how good everyone is, what they can do, what they're capable of.
0-4-1.
So there is certainly no underestimating anything going on here in this match.
That's just too good there from Frazier and Johnson.
0-4-2. Side out. 4-0-1.
Oh, it looked like it might have gone a smidge long, but Johnson plays it.
Second server.
Free point off the error from Kohler on the return.
5-0-2. Football, right foot, point, on the landing.
So we have a foot fault on Kohler. Looked like his heel caught that line on the side. Or was that on?
No, it was on
Frazier?
Frazier.
Oh, I was like, I thought he was pointing at Frazier, but then, excuse me, I was like, there was so much going on there on the kitchen line.
7-0-2.
Excuse me, a clean Ernie there from AJ Kohler. He doesn't want me to put that negativity on him.
Just long there off the paddle of AJ Kohler. Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson cruising here. Up 8-0 here in game number 1.
And again, you can see them. They're laughing, joking over there, having a good time.
Well, that was it. So I talked to JW Johnson when I got here on Wednesday night, talking about how the weekend before was and how Dylan was feeling and all that fun stuff. And I said, you know, how was everything? He goes, you know, Dylan wasn't feeling real good. His back was tweaked a little bit, wasn't feeling real good. He goes, you know, I was just making fun of him the whole time.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, telling him how he's moving like an old man and all that kind of stuff. He goes, we were joking the whole time. And that's, you take out a perspective, they're the number 2 seed here in a pro pickleball draw. 2 of the best players in our sport. They're kids, right? They need to have fun. They still need to have that kind of loose mentality. And they do, and that's how they thrive,
yeah,
right?
it works well for them, absolutely.
So if when they're playing like that and not frustrated and playing loose, this is what happens, a 9-0 lead here against a very good
Kohler
and Wilson team.
I'm sure many people looking at the bracket are expecting to see Kohler and Wilson on the podium without question. And of course, that's still very possible. But right now, yeah, Johnson and Frazier just fully in control here.
That's good 1-2 combo, and that's what AJ Kohler does so well, is he'll kind of hood that backhand over, pull that ball way across his body, and then he'll set up that middle. And that's exactly what he did there, the 1-2 combo, the backhand dink to the forehand put away. Good cover in the middle from Kohler, but again, too much pressure from Frazier there on that ball flipped down the middle.
They are on the board, though.
Dylan almost goes down.
Oh, no.
Great spot by J.W. Johnson, taking control of that point, flipping at the right hip of A.J. Kohler.
Look at that smile.
9-1-1.
I don't understand why Kohler and Wilson continue to try and go at J.W. Johnson right here. He's shown nothing but positive points throughout this first game, and they continue to want to go at him. I don't get that. That's got to be something that they talk about in between games here, because 11-1 in game number 1 did not work for them. Need a new game plan going into game number 2 here.
We'll see if we see it. We'll take a short break. That game coming up right after this.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right. Game number 2 kicking off right now. Let's see if AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson did indeed strategize during this break between games. They are going to need it to get back in this match here against Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson.
Yeah, I'm just a little shocked that they're not ISOing Dylan Frazier, at least for the time being. And nothing personal, Dylan, but JW ate them up 11-1 in game 1, and he's just continuing to do so right now.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's JW Johnson's world, and we're just living in it.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now. There's just nothing that they can do other than keep the ball away from him. That's a much better job, much better point construction by Kohler and Wilson right there.
1-0-2.
He's just too good right now. Nothing that he can't do with the pickleball at this moment. Even his miss hits go over right now. I mean, the little confusion in the middle, Frazier's just giving him everything.
3-0-2. Point. 4-0-2.
Wow, what a recovery from Dylan Frazier after having to go into the kitchen, get that ball off the tape.
5-0-2.
Yeah, the couple of rallies that are not going Frazier and Johnson's way really just seem to be Frazier occasionally leaving the ball just up a little too high.
0-5-1.
But even that, few and far between.
That's a nice attack from Dylan Frazier as Kohler trying to bring that ball back over to his side on that forehand.
0-5-2.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice
great around the
get.
post and reaction from Dylan Frazier.
I mean, he's just nonchalantly standing there and, oh, I got to go get that. No big deal.
Wow, just
the
grooving right now. I mean, they're feeling everything as far as balls long, everything, letting stuff go when need be.
Yeah, Frazier and Johnson just, they look so carefree out there, while Kohler and Wilson just look like they're desperate to make something happen here.
They're just trying to find a chink in the armor of Frazier and Johnson right now. Can't do it. Again, I'm going to try and take Johnson completely out of play here if I'm Wilson and Kohler. It's so hard to do. Oh, and Johnson was off-footed, couldn't get there in time to get that little drop shot from Kohler. Nice touch from A.J. Kohler.
7-0-2.
That's a nice attack from A.J. Kohler right there. Again, it's him straight up right now with Dylan Frazier.
0-7-1. Second server. 0-7-2.
A little backhand slap from A.J. Kohler. Does the job. They get on the board here.
We haven't seen a single timeout this match, have we, yet?
Game one.
Was there one from Kohler and Wilson? Okay,
yeah,
I
they
couldn't
took
remember.
one.
Couldn't remember.
It was at about this point. And they finally put a crooked number up on the board here, do Kohler and Wilson. See what they can do here.
2-7-2.
Oh, pushes it a little wide. Perhaps this is the brief light at the end of the tunnel that Kohler and Wilson have been looking for. Sometimes in pickleball, all it takes is just a couple points that go your way in a row, get something rolling, make you remember you're still in it.
That's good pull there from Dylan Frazier. He splits Kohler and Wilson in the middle.
7-3-1.
Wow, that's just, you know, going right down the line. It was sideline, middle, and then opposite sideline as they just worked right through Kohler and Wilson, did Johnson and Frazier. Kohler trying to double up on the backhand side of J.W. Johnson. Johnson ready for the second one.
9-3-1.
Ooh, leaves it short. Luckily for Kohler, who's going to have to really hustle to get that if it passed the kitchen line.
Wow, I mean, that is just a pressure dink from J.W. Johnson, giving him and partner Dylan Frazier a match point here.
Side out. 3-10-1. Second serve. 3-10-2.
Yeah,
it's like a double hit as a little miscommunication.
Yeah, I'm just not understanding the thought process behind Wilson and Kohler.
Another match point. Coming up next, we're going to have our women's winner bracket final.
Set 3-2.
And that'll do it. So a bit of an unexpected outcome here. Frazier and Johnson just rolling through Wilson and Kohler here. They head to the winner bracket final in our men's bracket,
where they will face Adam Stone and Deckel Barr.
Ooh, all right. So Wilson and Thomas drop down to the consolation bracket. We head to our Franklin studio. And again, our women's winner bracket final is coming up. Regina Franco and Anna Bright take on Andrea Koop and Simone Jardim. Don't go anywhere. More pickleball action after this.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
All right, welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open Women's Winner Bracket Final. Winner sitting in the gold medal match. Loser will have to fight their way out of the bronze medal match to get back to Championship Sunday. Anna Bright, Regina Franco Goldberg taking on Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop. Joanna Corker, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call for this match. Should be a good one. We have not seen Anna Bright and Regina Franco all morning. We've seen Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop. But should be a fun one as these ladies finish their warm-up. Thank you guys for joining us. There is another bottom half of the bracket men's match.
An exciting
over
one.
On Championship Court number 2. Kyle Yates and Rob Cassidy taking on Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez. That'll be on Championship Court number 2. So Martina, if you are watching, Pablo's on CC2. We got the ladies here, though. Winner bracket final coming up shortly. Been a great day so far. Some really good matches. A lot of 3-game matches.
Yeah, a lot of really, the backdraw has been so close. Yesterday as well as today, just so many really, really tight matches that could have gone either way. Has made for some interesting shaking out here in the brackets. Yeah, very excited to see this matchup again. Anna Bright, new to the scene. Regina Franco, newly back on the scene. Did you mention our wonderful referee for this match yet?
I did. Joanna Corker was talking with her before this match. And of course, nobody harder on themselves than our referees. She went back and was watching a match she called last night where she had missed a foot fault. And she got caught watching the other side on a firefight. Well, it didn't really affect much, but she was upset with herself that she had missed it.
Yeah, the refs, they love going back and watching, learning from their mistakes.
All I did with Joanna, I just told her, I'm like, Joanna, guess what? You're human. You know,
I know,
you miss.
I mean,
and there's nothing you can do about it.
None of us could have done any better.
Unlike, you know, Major League Baseball umpires are very suspect a lot of times, and referees and NBA basketball and hockey and football, nobody catches it all. So I just told her, I'm like, you're human. You missed one. Not a big deal.
I mean, perhaps one day in the future we have robot referees with laser eyesight, Hawkeye built into their eyeballs. Nothing will be missed.
Until then, human error.
Our
comes
amazing
into
referees.
Play, and there's nothing we can do about it, and it's perfectly fine. Looks like Regina Franco and Anna Bright are done with their warm-up and ready to go, as are Jardim and Koop. And on the bottom half of the women's draw, we have Sarah Ansberry and Georgia Johnson working their way back. They are 1 game to 15 away from putting themselves in the bronze medal match. Maggie Ramenzi, Susanna Barr taking on Michelle Esquivel and Lee Whitwell. Winner of that will play Ansbury and Johnson. And on the men's side, Yates and Cassidy taking on Long and Tellez.
Currently on CC2.
And Deesku and Navratil took down Patriquin and Arnold 15-10. They will face Gridley and Young. Winner of Yates, Cassidy, Long, Tellez will take on Wilson and Kohler. But here we go, women's pro double final. And unforced error right off the bat from Regina Franco. That's a great spot there from Simone Jardim down the middle. Great defense from Koop and Jardim to work their way back in, but the miss hit from Jardim in the net and a side out.
Again, Anna Bright, big tennis background, new into pickleball, so we're going to see a lot of speeding up from her, which Jardim and Koop have to expect, I assume. They're going to be looking for that right there.
And she frames it off the edge of the paddle. So that's what happens too, is players who attack a lot of times don't like to be attacked, right? So right there, Jardim and Koop go at the body of Anna Bright and handcuff her right there, so she's not able to dictate the pace of play. Great job by the veterans. Wow, that is a great forehand drive there from Simone Jardim, keeping that ball nice and low and forcing the error from Regina Franco. Nice combo from Anna Bright going down the line, forcing Jardim off the court. Good job by Anna Bright putting that ball away. Naked on the board here in game number 1. Nice job there from Anna Bright, just keeping the pressure on. She just goes Jardim, Koop, Jardim, and just out of the reach of Simone Jardim on the forehand from Anna Bright.
Yeah, Anna's going to be looking to speed it up, like we mentioned, which is then going to put Jardim and Koop on the defense, which is what she's looking for. She wants to back them up, give herself even more room to attack. And it is hard. It's hard to keep those balls down. Stay in control when you got Anna Bright swinging at you.
That's that Simone Jardim lob to drive combo. Jardim catching herself
lost
just
those couple inches.
Right, she's catching herself just a little off the kitchen line as she looks down and is like, I need to be that much closer.
That's a good strategy for Koop and Jardim. Kind of force the errors out of Bright and Franco, like we've seen a couple times here. Just play nice and steady, hang in there, force them to hit one more, and look for that error.
That's a good job by Anna Bright, pulling Jardim all the way to that sideline. For a newer player, only playing about 4 months or so, Anna Bright's got a really nice pressure dink with the two-hand. I like it. She's being a little aggressive with it, trying to put pressure on her opponents. Oh, and Anna Bright gets handcuffed off the tape from Andrea Koop.
Just misses that, but Koop got exactly what she was looking for here. Nice open sideline.
Just can't get over the top of it enough. Nice job by Anna Bright right there. And
again, just pushes them back one after the next. Finally gets enough space, get that angle.
like Jardim and Koop making an adjustment. They switch, and instead of switching, they stay. And try and make an adjustment, and they do right there. Nice ball right down the middle. She dots the back baseline with this. Little inside-out forehand there from Anna Bright, and her and Franco take the lead here at 6-5, game number 1.
We'll probably see a timeout, I imagine, if they put another one on the board.
That's great, relentless attack from Andrea Koop. She was going to prove a point that she could put a ball past Anna Bright, and she does it right here. That ball sailing long off the frame of Anna Bright. She hits the Delray Beach Pickleball Open sign. That's a good 15 feet behind the baseline.
And again, I think Koop and Jardim, again, they just need to grind. Keep the ball in play, and again, Bright, who's looking to be very aggressive, is going to get frustrated not being able to put the ball away. And sometimes you're going to see that error. Ooh,
and off the tape right there, and then deflection off of Regina Franco. As Koop and Jardim take the lead back. Side out there for Jardim and Koop as they hold. That's it, attack the attackers. That's exactly what Jardim and Koop are doing right now, is they're flipping the script. Anna Bright wants to play aggressive. Jardim and Koop say, we'll play aggressive too, but we're gonna be the initiators here. timeout here from Anna Bright and Regina Franco Goldberg, as it is game point here for Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop, your #1 seed here in women's pro doubles.
I think, too, especially a player like Anna Bright, who is very fiery. You heard them earlier when she was feeling good. She was hitting the shots, big yells, getting real vocal out there. And again, those type of players, when things aren't going their way, though, you can kind of go on the negative side. And again, Koop and Jardim, they know that. They've been around the game a long time. They know, again, like you said, play them at their own game.
Mm-hmm.
Throw a wet blanket on the situation, if you will. Because players like Bright who want to be fired up when they're not, that can kind of get in their head a little bit. And they've done a good job making those adjustments in game, like we always talk about. That's so important. Can they hold off a game point here, though? As Koop and Jardim are hoping to close out this game 1.
They hold off 1 game point.
Winner of this heads to the gold medal match on Sunday. They'll be done for the day, while the loser heads to bronze, which we will play through today.
That's big inside out overhead there from Simone Jardim. Oh, that's too good from Jardim, as Anna Bright showed her hand a little too early here. She was leaning middle before Simone Jardim even hit that. That's an easy dink winner for Jardim in game point #2.
Net heartbreak there for Anna Bright. Game 1 will indeed go to Jardim and Koop. Pushed a little, though, here in game 1. I expect we'll see the same in game 2 with an end change. Gold medal championship Sunday on the line here in this match. Don't go anywhere. Game #2 right after this. back to the action and a quick update from championship court number 2 in that men's pro doubles consolation bracket. Kyle Yates and Rob Cassidy locked 9-9 with Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez, looking to stay alive over there. And game number 2 here in our women's pro doubles winner bracket final underway. Regina Franco in the blue, Anna Bright in the purple on the far end. Simone Jardim in the white, Andrea Koop in the coral on the near end. They took game 1 after being down a little, 11-6. Franco and Bright looking to force a game 3 here.
Wow, and Jardim was backing up on it.
She didn't think it was coming over.
Yeah, and it just clips the tape and drops straight down. That's initiated there from Anna Bright on that speed up. Love that. I love the lob drive combo from Jardim. So good at it. Her timing on it's impeccable too. Good spot there from Regina Franco. Oh, Jardim was about to throw her paddle at the net if that was going to happen again. Yeah, nice play right there from Andrea Koop as she gets aggressive right out of the gate and puts the pressure on Anna Bright.
Looks like Kyle Yates and Rob Cassidy came out on top of Tellez and Long. They are still alive.
Koop just misses that back baseline. And on the other side, on the women's bottom half, Ramenzi and Barr move on over Esquivel and Whitwell, 15-7. They'll face Ansbury and Johnson, looks like coming up next on championship court number 2. I mean, you're going hard at two of the best defenders in the game, Jardim and Koop.
Oh, ball coming. Unfortunately.
Wow, what good pressure right there from Andrea Koop, setting up Simone Jardim for that two-hand put away. And they jump back out in front, have a 1-point lead. Wow, the footwork of Andrea Koop. I mean, she is reading everything Anna Bright has to offer, when she's going to speed up, when she's going to dink, putting herself in a good position to counter. That's a good cross-court two-handed backhand dink there from Anna Bright. Like I said, for someone so new to the game, she's got that shot. I think she needs to use it just a little more. It'll set up her hard game that much more. Now Koop there again for it, read it exactly right.
Yeah, just. Oh, nice. Anna Bright with the poach up the middle. I think she's kind of chomping at the bit there to be a little bit more aggressive, really looking to do so if she can.
Well, yeah, good shake and bake. Regina drops. She comes over and poaches that ball in the middle. All tied at 4. Yeah, too good right there. And again, we've talked about it in game 1, talk about it here in game 2. Attack the attackers. And so what Jardim and Koop are doing is they're being the initiators, setting it at their terms. And when they do, they're coming out on top of most of these points.
Oh,
wow.
Koop did just a master there, pulling Franco wider and wider, and finally got that opening that that's exactly what she was setting up. Got exactly what she did. That wasn't luck. That was on purpose. Koop set that up for herself.
Andrea Koop letting it out, letting her emotions show right there, because again, got what she wanted off of the attack from Anna Bright.
Take it. Take it. What the fuck? Let's go, let's go.
Good communication between Koop and Jardim on the lob from Bright.
Oh, that was possibly going
setup.
wide, but nicely done.
Yeah, timeout here from Bright and Franco as Jardim and Koop extend their lead to 3 here, 7-4, trying to end this and punch their ticket to Sunday's gold medal match on Championship Sunday here at the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open.
Absolutely, we'll have all of our gold medal matches in our pro divisions, singles, men's, women's, and mixed.
What about men's?
I said men's.
Singles,
men's,
you're singles, men's, women's, mixed.
Oh, I meant men's and women's doubles, and then singles was just all encompassing.
5 medal matches.
It was confusing.
5.
I apologize.
It's all right. 5 gold medal matches for us.
Very exciting day. That will be streamed on YouTube and Facebook all day long, so you won't miss any of the action wherever in the world you are. Thank you so much for joining us. Got a big group watching on our YouTube feed. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this fabulous pickleball action here today on a gorgeous Friday.
Take it, take it.
Andrea Koop. Ooh.
Just some incredible defense from these ladies.
Yeah, Bright with that beautiful two-handed backhand kind of over her shoulder. Finally recognizing she's going to need an angle if she wants to keep it out of the reach of Koop and Jardim.
Koop and Regina Franco just going back and forth right there. I don't think Jardim or Bright hit a ball that point.
Oh, wrong receiver for Koop and Jardim. Don't often see that too much. Every once in a while, we have those kind of faults. A lot of times when you're stacking and switching a lot, that can every once in a while cause a little confusion.
And then off the tape right there, so 2 freebies for Bright and Franco. And a timeout here from Jardim and Koop, try and regroup.
Yeah, that's tough after a completely avoidable error that you almost never make. Definitely gets in your head, and then followed by a rough net court there. Tying it up. Good timeout.
Yeah, very
Refocus.
good timeout. Going to try and regroup, refocus here.
Shake it off.
Because they do want to end this here in 2. Don't want to have to go to that 3rd game.
I was gonna sing a little Taylor Swift, Shake It Off, but I decided to let professionalism prevail.
So loser of this match will play the winner of the match on CC2 right now. That just started between Sarah Ansbury, Georgia Johnson taking on Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi.
And that will be our bronze medal match. Final match of the day for our women's pro doubles. I think we will have a men's pro doubles match coming up after this one.
What hands from Andrea Koop right there, as that ball was coming face first right at her, and she just punches that ball down. Come out on top, but still have one more service hold to get. That's good hands there from Jardim. I think, are they going to get back to their stack with Koop on the right?
Yeah, that was a good timeout.
Yes, they are, because this is their strength. I love because Koop's backhand in the middle is nasty, and then you're putting Simone's forehand there too.
Oh, almost had it. And again, Anna Bright having to do a lot of work to try and put these balls away against these two.
Nice spot in the middle from Anna Bright, and they hold serve right there and keep the score even here at 7.
Now this is a must-win game situation for Franco and Bright to try and force game 3.
Good lead from Andrea Koop. She recognizes that ball is going to sail along, does by a few feet.
Sounded like a miss hit there from Simone, and she's looking at the edge of her paddle and telling Koop essentially the same thing. I'm lucky I got that. Caught the edge of my paddle there.
Oh, Jardim had the sideline as Bright was sitting in the middle. All she needed to do was drop it there. She was trying to, but hits the top of the tape and drops back over.
Take it. Oh my God. You can't do that. That's okay. She hit it slow. Right back. Here. Yeah. Come on.
Jardim and Koop jump back out ahead by 1 here, 8-7. Big point and side out here, hopefully, for Franco and Bright.
Go.
Oh, what an around the
Too
post
good.
from Jardim right there.
She fired that at her.
Yep, and she waited till the last second. Watch her just nonchalantly go out, and just wrist flicks it. Yep.
Whips it at Bright.
Big point. You think that one was big. This one's even bigger here. You do not want to give Koop and Jardim a game point. Bright and Franco call the timeout here, down 9-7 in game 2. Jardim and Koop looking to end this here in 2, punch their ticket to Sunday's gold medal match. Joanna.
Who really, excuse me.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, who really punches tickets anymore? I get on the train they do. When I used to ride the Metra train in Chicago, they'd come and punch your ticket.
Yeah, they would.
Anyone else know? What other scenarios? I know. Ugh, miss the good days of the old hole punchers. Just punching along the holes.
It's old school.
I know. Technology ruins everything. Missing a good hole punch these days.
As these ladies come back in, 9-7 lead on server 2 for Jardim and Koop. This is a big hold here for Franco and Bright.
Oh,
that's in.
It's good. One motion.
Nice reset. What a reset there from Andrea Koop as that ball came to her forehand. She decides to drop that in. Jardim comes over and poaches that. They switch sides. Koop with the big forehand put away and a match point on the paddle here of Andrea Koop.
Ooh, what a fabulous rally to get them here. Might have missed it, but that one definitely does. So again, they're headed to bronze. They are hoping to still get to that championship Sunday gold medal match, but Regina Franco and Anna Bright head to bronze, where again they're awaiting their opponent playing on championship court number 2. Koop and Jardim are done for the day. We head to the Franklin studio to talk to them one last time before we will see them in the women's pro doubles gold medal match. Don't go anywhere. I believe our men's pro doubles winner bracket final is coming up right after this.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
Back on championship court with Andrea Koop and Simone Jardim after their victory over Regina Franco and Anna Bright. Simone, I'll start with you. We were just talking off camera. A woman like Anna Bright coming in and attacking, it almost looked like you took it to them first. Attack the attacker. Was it something that you guys talked about before that match?
Honestly, like the first time that I played against her a few weeks ago, I wasn't ready for that. I was like, I think like Corinne and I were not even expecting. This time around, I think like we knew what was coming, and it was a bit better to just be prepared to counter because you kind of expected a little bit, you know, more. But again, like some of her shots are so much power, so much spin, and they stay in. So we just got like, you know, we just got to hit everything and counter right away. So, and again, it's, you know, this game often is the small details and the adjustments, which again, Andrea is amazing at it.
And it did seem like, Andrew, you were reading Anna's speed-ups pretty well when you were face up with her on the same side, where you would step aside, Simone would pinch middle, and you would read that speed-up. Was it something you were picking up on?
I don't know if I was necessarily knowing for sure she was going to go at me, but I knew I had to have my side covered, and Simone was going to take the middle. And if she figures out how to hit a hard cross-court roll, we're going to say, nice shot.
And that's exactly it. And she was trying to hit that every once in a while, but then moving on, how important is it for you not to have to play that bronze medal match? Now you're off for the rest of the day, sitting pretty on Sunday in the gold medal match. How important was that for you to get done today, Simone?
I mean, honestly, for me, I love this weather, but I know Andrea, my partner here, would much rather go and get a nice cold shower, relax in the air conditioning, and save herself for tomorrow and then Sunday. So I'm okay. My shoulders are feeling the sun a little bit, but I think that's, you know, especially it's 3 days for us. I think it's the fact that you get to rest and eat and recover. Yeah. It's huge.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies, in the gold medal match on Sunday. Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop. We'll await to see who they're going to play later on, the winner of that bronze medal match. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, men's doubles winner bracket final. It's a mouthful right there, Andrea. I'm sorry. Coming up here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen.
Dink in the kitchen.
Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open.
Pickleball.
Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Only 3 matches remain here for our Friday coverage at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open presented by Head Pickleball. Coming up next is our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. Our number 1 and 2 seeded teams are facing off here with a chance to head to the gold medal match on Sunday. Number 1, Adam Stone and Deckel Barr on the near end, taking on the number 2 seed Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson on the far end. Mike Baumgartner is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Lord McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here in the booth with you.
1-0-2.
Stone with the reaction off the chest from J.W. Johnson.
He's good for a good reaction shot. We saw Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson last time here on Championship Court absolutely destroying A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson. It looked like you were talking to A.J. after that match. What did he have to say for himself?
Not much. He was just upset with the way they played. Wasn't saying that, you know, he thinks that they just played bad. Didn't have much to say. Yeah, not many people do after a loss. It's tough.
It happens.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you're just off.
And
Matches
it was literally like 2
want.
minutes after, so
yeah.
It's hard to talk to someone 2 minutes after. So
they're not their chattiest then, but
oh, I'm the same way, so
we'll
I totally get it.
Adam Stone and Deckel Barr perhaps know the answer to the riddle of Frazier and Johnson. Trying to out-patient each other. Johnson pulls the trigger. Oh, Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
Frazier was there with a last-minute pickup, and then Barr dumps it in the net. But it looks like these teams are definitely going to tread lightly with each other. Don't want to give each other too many opportunities. Going to expect some big earnies out of Deckel Barr. Some quick hands at the net. Oh, he tried one there, thought about it.
On CC3, Kohler and Wilson taking on Yates and Cassidy. Winner of that gets Deesku and Navratil in a game to 15 to see who gets into the bronze medal match.
Yeah, still some really high-level matches going on in our men's doubles bracket.
Barr, 2 speed ups, both of them off the top of the tape.
3-2-2.
That's a great return by J.W. Johnson. Nice cut to it on the backhand side, but with some pace too.
2-3-1.
That ball almost took off the left ear of Dylan Frazier from behind him by Johnson.
Almost took out his partner. Big poach there from Johnson, and that is why he's so dangerous. He can truly do it all. And when he gets big in that middle, it spells T-R-O-U-B-L-E.
And that's the matchup, that's the difference right now of what Stone and Barles do right now as opposed to what Wilson and Kohler wouldn't do, and that is get as much as they can right now to Dylan Frazier. And nothing that you can do right there, but it's getting a little better for Deckel because he went twice off the tape, nothing. Then he clips the top of the tape. Maybe next one will be just over. But he's getting there.
Side out. Three, 3-1.
There's that Deckel Barr Ernie.
Great angle by Deckel Barr. And that's a perfect example of you can hit it as hard as you want. If you're hitting it straight back to the baseline, these players are going to get it. Have to create that angle.
Oh, that goes long. So I think there's a question. That ball was out, but the question was, did it hit J.W. Johnson's foot before it hit the ground? It did look very close. It looks like
You're good. 4-3-2.
I'm not positive what actually the call was.
Out.
Okay.
Yeah, it
was out. Okay.
Yeah.
Three, 4-1.
That's it. Deckel Barr going straight up against Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, he tried to get out of the way. It was just too close to his body, couldn't.
4-4-1.
And an insane matchup on CC2. Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi come out on top of Georgia Johnson and Sarah Ansberry to head to the bronze. What a battle. Ooh, good leave.
What quickness there from JW Johnson. All those mornings on the beach training in the sand, the quickness drills he's doing with his personal trainer. He's got such a good first step.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's a harder worker in pro pickleball right now than JW Johnson.
4-4-1.
Nutrition, fitness, drilling, playing.
Nice.
That's what it takes.
Look what it equates to.
4-4-2.
Oh, so
what a cross-court dink.
He almost broke an ankle on Dylan Frazier on that one.
Adam Stone just crossing up Dylan Frazier. Good lead from Dekel Barr as he recognized Frazier slid through that ball. So the ball's going to cut to the outside, not stay in. Barr Stone take a 1-point advantage here in game number 1.
Second server.
Ball right on the line there. I think Barr wanted to call it out, but couldn't.
I know.
5-4-2. Side out. 4-5-1. Second server.
Good attack there from Barr.
Four, 5-2.
Man, such a good setup. And the thing that's so crazy is the Ernie, even, you know, year 2 ago, it was a winner every time. The Ernie was just so big. Same with ATP. And now it's a setup shot.
Yeah, it's just players have gotten more athletic. Players have been able to read now when a player is going. So you're seeing a lot more of that. People are learning. Players are learning. Wow, what a hands battle there from Barr and Johnson. Barr coming out on top. Side out. 1-point lead here for Frazier and Johnson. Just how we drew it up, your 1 and 2 seeds here in your winner bracket final.
And they are going neck and neck right now.
I see Dan Schuyler courtside putting a CO2 tank on that gun.
Ugh,
about to shoot some towels and
towel
t-shirts
cannon
coming up in between games here. And nice aggressive serve from Adam Stone. And once again, we've been tied at 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 now. No one wants to pull away here.
Side out.
Oh, we get some fans erupting in the stands over there for our men's consolation bracket match.
7-6-1.
Look at the hands, the reflexes on Johnson.
I love the game plan there from Barr and Stone. You know, they're keeping Johnson honest, all right? But if you're going to keep him honest to a dink. Don't speed up to him. He's looking for that. He wants that.
8-6-1.
8-6 lead here for Frazier and Johnson. Nice leave from Adam Stone.
They need one more hold, though.
12-8 over there. Yates and Cassidy in the lead over Johnson or over Kohler and Wilson.
Three-point lead, biggest of the game here for Frazier and Johnson, and only 2 points away from closing this out. So crucial point here for Stone and Barr.
Oh, and off the tape there. Nothing Stone can do. The paddle drop, the timeout.
Yep, and a game point coming in from this timeout.
Frazier and Johnson will have game point number 1 here, but Barr and Stone trying to slow them down here and see if they can get back in this first game. Oh, Rob Cassidy over there going block, drop, lob, drive, all in the same play. Give you some play-by-play. You can see Cassidy's feet over there in your screen. Yates in that orange shirt you just saw run through. Close battle and game to 15.
As you mentioned, few matches still remaining in our men's back draw.
Winner of that gets Deesku and Navratil in a game to 15. So still work to be done for those teams on the bottom half.
I'm going to make an educated guess and say we're going to have our women's pro doubles bronze medal match coming up after this.
Time in. 10-6-2.
Nice hands from Barr.
Oh, 2 times.
Unreal with the tape.
Wow.
Nothing they can do about it except move on to game 2.
Yep. Change up the strategy. Change of scenery. Switching ends. We'll be back with game number 2 here in our men's pro doubles winner bracket final coming up right after this.
People Pickleball.
A shot at the gold medal match on Championship Sunday is on the line here for one of these teams. Deckel, Barr, and Adam Stone on the far end. Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson on the near end here for game number 2. And Adam Stone yells, "Sorry, D." Very short lob.
Yeah, the pattern that Stone and Barr want is the Stone Frazier cross court forehand to forehand. If they can get into that. Nice Ernie there from Deckel Barr.
They need a few more of those.
0-0-2.
So big and long.
Yeah, nice big leap there.
That's what they want right there.
Zero, 0-1. Second server. 0-0-2.
Mike was the ref last time when Deckel was getting called on foot faults, so. Oh yeah, yeah. He's having trouble with that left toe as he gets going.
Oh man!
Yeah, and Adam's backing away from that.
1-0-1.
As he's backing away from that, it makes it more difficult to get that ball back over. They stay strong. That's the pattern they want. It'll include Deckel if they can go cross court. Just the hands battles are being won outright by J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
Here we go. 2-0-1.
That's a great angle on the setup from Adam Stone to get Barr that put away.
Yeah, Stone definitely frustrated. Again, it's just 0-2 here to start game 2. A lot of pickleball to be played.
Good cover. Stone knew he made a mistake, so he had to dip into the middle and cover that.
0-2-1. Second server. 0-2-2. Side out.
I think I just heard right. It's 13-13 over there.
Oh,
Kohler and Wilson, Yates and Cassidy.
Ooh, and it looks like Kohler and Wilson now have a match point. Good leave.
And that's there for Barr. Just got to take something off that right there.
3-0-1. Yeah, let's go. Second server. 3-0-2.
Good choice by Stone. Go back cross court to Frazier. Didn't want to stay in that hands battle with Johnson. Oh, nice jump there by Barr, and uses the complete edge of his paddle to get that ball down the middle.
Yeah, that was a tough one, and again, he floats it. He's not able to get a hard put away on that.
0-3-1.
Nice, again, the reset to Frazier. I like it.
Oh, yeah, just a little too high from Stone. Unfortunate after a lot of really great effort from him during that rally. And a update, Thomas Wilson, AJ Kohler defeat Rob Cassidy and Kyle Yates.
15-13.
15-13, another back draw down to the wire. So Kohler and Wilson face Navratil and Deesku.
Oh, good inside out dink there from Dylan Frazier, as he totally fooled Barr. Oh, nice job. Gosh, Dekel is so big and so long. I mean, Frazier puts this ball 8 feet inside the sideline, and Dekel's able to still get that.
Side out. Let's go. 0-3-1.
That's a great shot backdoor behind J.W. Johnson. And that's caused because Stone keeps trying to set up going to Frazier. Johnson's pinching middle so much that he's exposed on that backside just a little bit.
Yeah, and he doesn't put a ton on it. He's just got to place it back in that back corner.
Tough shot right there, because that's the high part of the net again, and that is just too low of a ball for Barr to really do much with.
1-3-2.
Oh, massive serve followed by a massive backhand rip there.
One.
Yeah, just, it's a no-win situation going at J.W. Johnson like that right now.
4-1-1.
Kid's playing so well.
Second server.
And Frazier and Johnson just kind of chipping away point by point here. Neither of these teams really getting too hot, going on many runs.
Good finish on the backhand from Barr.
Yeah, very similarly to Johnson, it's a high risk situation to try and speed it up at Barr. Very quick hands.
And what a return by Dylan Frazier.
Backed up Barr, yeah.
Let alone that big serve from Barr.
1-4-2.
Again, trying to get back to that game plan of going at Dylan Frazier and keeping J.W. Johnson out of this. Very tough to do when J.W. Johnson makes himself so big in the middle. Again, the pattern is Stone to Frazier. Stone gets that right there again. That's the sneak on the backside, which has been, it worked a couple times for Stone after they lull him into that, going the pattern of Stone to Frazier.
Oh, I thought he missed it.
He did.
Okay, that's the call.
Yeah, timeout here from Deco, Barr, and Adam Stone. Just pure frustration. Even when they get into that pattern of Stone to Dylan Frazier cross court, it's just leading to disaster at the moment because they're just popping too many balls up, right? And so then Frazier and Johnson able to attack, and a 6-1 lead here in game number 2. Sitting pretty, looking to get into Championship Sunday for men's pro doubles.
I know you've kind of talked about the pattern that Stone and Barr need to kind of get into to counteract what's coming at them. But again, it's not really working very well. Is there something different that they might be able to try?
It's not working well because they're not getting into it enough, right? And what happens is J.W. Johnson goes cross court. J.W. Johnson goes cross court to Deco Barr. All right, I'm laughing because Dan Schuyler's just shooting stuff up here at the booth. He actually shot over the booth, end up on a tennis court behind us.
Yep, I think someone's getting a free towel behind us.
But J.W. Johnson is being able to dictate a little bit when he goes cross court to Deco Barr. So let's see if Stone and Barr, nope, they don't change anything, they stay. And that's it. And Stone started that and initiated that, and it's not going to work right now, unfortunately. And Adam Stone got some great hands, but right now when you're dealing with someone that's playing as well as Johnson is, it's a recipe for disaster. Only other change possibly, switching Stone and Deco Barr up right now. Maybe instead of switching here on that stack, they stay. Let's see what Deco Barr can do against Dylan Frazier cross court.
Yeah, I'd like to see just something get mixed up here.
Side out. One 7-1.
Oh, all right. Finally get one here on J.W. Johnson, who just wasn't quite quick enough for that.
Well, Deco hit that as hard as he could, right through the chest of J.W. Johnson.
2-7-1. No.
Big serve causes a short return and a big third shot drive from Deco Barr in the vacated area because Johnson and Frazier were stacking. The weak return caused a vacated area.
Oh,
and now,
this is a
right, so what Johnson tries to do there is go flat with that to give himself time to get to the other side on the stack. Oh, Barr goes to the wrong spot.
Yep, should have gone at Frazier.
Yeah, he did not go to the vacated area on the stack, and I think he knows it.
4-7-2.
They are making a little bit of a run here, though. Closing the gap quickly. Oh, but Frazier decides to slow their roll.
We good here? Yes, sir. 7-4-1.
Good spots.
Been a minute since Johnson got big and imposing in the middle there, taking over a little bit. feel like he tends to do that as they are feeling the end is nigh.
Nice, almost baiting Johnson into taking that ball right there, but again, he's got to take a full step to get there. He's flat-footed, just reaching for that. Takes another half step, puts a better paddle on that ball. Can't have that at this point in this game. Free point.
9-4-2.
Oh, and J.W. Johnson, the perfect timing of his first Ernie of the game at 9-4 in game 2 to give him a game and match point.
Yeah, just right at the body of Stone. Oh, yeah. I felt that speed up coming from Barr. I think Johnson did too. He's ready for it. And the dynamic duo of Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson are heading to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. Deckel Barr and Adam Stone head to bronze. They're still awaiting their opponent. One final match remains in our men's pro doubles bracket to find out who that's going to be. Don't go anywhere. We head to the Franklin studio and then back for more doubles action here on Championship Court number 1.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to Delray Beach, Florida at the Delray Beach Tennis Center. I am with J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier, after they punched their ticket to the gold medal match on Sunday against Adam Stone and Barr, 11-6, 11-4. Dylan, I'll start with you. Seemed like that Stone and Barr wanted to go to you a little more and kind of isolate you. Did you feel that early on?
Yeah, I felt it early on, and I just had to keep the ball in play. That's all I had to do.
Just keeping the ball in play for you, JW, and in the middle right there, you're trying to make yourself big and active, and you see that they're going at Dylan. What's going through your head as that's happening?
Put it away.
Just put everything away?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to read their shots a little, which is tricky. I mean, they're both very, very good players, so I mean, after playing them a little bit, I'm a little more used to their shots, but I'm mostly just trying to read it and guess, so.
And then Dylan, you know, just talking about how your health and how you're feeling. You're running around like crazy. How's the back feeling moving into Championship Sunday?
It's feeling good. And men's doubles is a lot better because JW does a lot of the work, and I kind of just sit over there in my corner and get the ball in play. So it's a lot easier. Men's mixed will be challenging. I'll have to be stretching it throughout the day, but I think it's good to go.
All right, well, you heard it here. J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. They'll be in the gold medal match. Who they play, still to be determined. We'll have those matches here on Championship Court. But before that, bronze medal match, women's pro doubles coming up next here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
People Pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Welcome back, everyone. Our final women's pro doubles match of the day here. It is the bronze medal match. One of these teams heads to championship Sunday. The other will be our bronze medalists. We have Anna Bright and Regina Franco on the far end. Bright in the purple, Franco in the blue. They're our number 7 seed. They're taking on the number 5 seed, Susanna Barr, who will be in the light turquoise, mint green, we'll say, on the left side of the near end, and Maggie Ramenzi in the blue. You can see Ramenzi Barr had to take down Ansbury and Johnson in the back draw to get back here, while Bright and Franco got knocked out of the winner bracket final by Jardim and Koop, who are sitting pretty in that gold medal match on Sunday. So we'll see who is looking to join them for that party on Sunday. Looks like Maggie Ramenzi has the ball, so she is going to start us off serving. Larry Scott is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
Ball stays in off the tape right there. That's a great setup by Maggie Ramenzi. She pulled Regina Franco as far off the court as she could, and then Susanna Barr steps in and hits that winner down the middle. Oh, nice finish there from Susanna Barr, and I loved how Ramenzi just kept sliding to her right and letting Barr stay engaged with that, because she had started that and she just let her step in and finish that.
Oh, so
call was wide.
Don't have a replay, but okay.
Nice job on the attack from Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi as they take a 3-1 lead here in game number 1.
Oh, sneaks it over.
talked with Andrea Koop and Simone Jardim after their last match against Anna Bright and Regina Franco, and I had mentioned that attack the attacker. And Simone, as soon as I said that, she's just nodding her head, and she's like, yeah, you have to take it to her before she takes it to you. And when you can dictate play like that, then you're going to come out on top. That's exactly what they did. So we'll see if there was a conversation between sister about a pattern that they saw and exposed against Anna Bright and Regina Franco.
Oh.
Just wide there from Susanna Barr.
That was in. in my professional opinion, watching a slow-mo replay.
Oh, Franco, look at it. She's
like,
staring
ATP.
down the line going, the ATP's there.
Yeah, I love that the sisters faced off, and of course they're enemies across the court, but still family when you got some info to dish about your next opponent.
Yes. 4, 3, 2. Yours. Mine. No. Right up. Okay. 3, 4, 1. Second server. Take it. Oh! 3, 4, 2.
Oh, and Ramenzi just overhits that a little bit. Again, she's got to go. I'd like her to see her go inside out down the line on Anna Bright, just keeping her honest. Tough as Anna Bright was coming in the middle and trying to cover that.
4, 3, 2.
Big finish from Regina Franco down the middle on the big forehand.
Yeah, nice attack there.
5, 3, 2.
Oh. She's okay. Ball off of Anna Bright's paddle right into the throat of Regina Franco.
3, 5, 1.
Got it. Take it. Let's go.
Second server. Yes. 3, 5, 2.
Ramenzi trying to get fired up here.
4, 5, 2. Straight out.
Pretty sure after she hit that, she turned and looked. Andrea is down there sitting courtside. Pretty sure she looked right at her sister and goes, are you kidding me? Yeah, those hands battles right there against Anna Bright and Regina Franco. If you're not going to dictate those hands battles and start them yourself, and you let Anna Bright dictate and start that hands battle,
yeah,
she has a huge advantage. And that's exactly what Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop did not allow to happen.
Sorry, that's my fault. No.
We'll mix up in the middle of who has taken that.
6, 4, 2.
Watch.
Susanna Barr, forearm shivered. Maggie Ramenzi out of the way. She was off balance on that overhead, but it all worked out in the
It's
end.
better than stiff arming her out of the way, I guess.
Oh, what a reset from Susanna Barr. And then Franco trying to go backside on Ramenzi. And then she finally sees that open spot behind Anna Bright.
5, 6, 1.
Nice drop from Susanna Barr.
Oh,
jeez.
Wow. I think she was pointing at you. She's pointing at you on that, Dom.
The net lord is in play.
She's back. She is back.
She is back, and that is exactly why she has that new nickname of Net Lord.
I know, I'm still shopping around Net Pirate if anyone wants to pick it up. Oh, there's the one she was looking for earlier. She does not make the same mistake twice.
That's going to drop.
Wow,
That ball's in.
perfectly
Nice.
placed by Susanna Barr after the miss hit off the tip of Anna Bright's paddle stays in. Is it just me, or does Anna Bright hit everything at like an 11? She is, there's no other, she doesn't have another level.
No. So timeout here as Bright and Franco take a 2-point lead here in game number 1 over Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna Barr. Your 7 seed up by 2 here against the 5 seed in this bronze medal match. Like I said, there's Andrea Koop.
There
She was
she
sitting
is.
courtside, and I think she's ready to step away and go in the shade.
Got some other pros courtside watch as well. I see Mr. Rob Cassidy, Michelle Esquivel,
Johnny
Sarah
Goldberg,
Ansberry.
Josh Elliott, all sitting in
It's
the
a
shade
real
over there.
who's who of pickleball up in here today, Dom.
Sarah Ansberry coaching up Anna Bright and Regina Franco right there a little bit.
All right, Larry Scott gets us back in. 8-6-2. Ramenzi and Barr looking for one hold here. Nice pull from Ramenzi. And they get that side out of the timeout.
I think I heard 7-6-2 over there in the men's game.
It's a battle. No, it's got to be more because they switched ends.
Twelve 12-6. I apologize. 12-6, and that is Kohler and Wilson up 12-6 on Deesku and Navratil. Winner gets in the bronze medal match. Wow, there's a grown woman two-handed backhand here. Look at this. That's Anna Lee Waters-esque.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Love that shot.
Oh, God, every time Ramenzi smacks herself with her paddle, I feel it in my soul.
Game
Ooh.
point.
Oh, that inside out from Susanna Barr. Wicked.
She ripped that cross court. Put a halt to that game point.
Ramenzi doing a great job really pulling Franco wide.
Good spot by Anna Bright in the middle. She had Ramenzi and Barr looking at each other.
6, 1.
And nice job by Ramenzi of recognizing that ball off the tape, relaxing, and hitting that two-hander.
The thought just got too much on it and under it. So Anna Bright, Regina Franco take game 1, 11-6. We will take a short break. Game number 2 in our women's pro doubles bronze medal match will be underway right after this.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Can Anna Bright and Regina Franco make their way into the gold medal match on Championship Sunday? They are one game closer to doing so. They are currently on the near end for game number 2. Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi on the far end.
And yes, Andre Deesku is, they are waiting for head referee Melody Woodsum to come over and make a determination on what happened on their court. They've been in a stall at the moment.
Little controversy. Oh, yeah, that was
nice.
She was reaching for that.
Yeah, that's a nice job, though. Again, what Susanna Barr, what happened was they went to Franco 2-3 times, and then Anna Bright's pinching middle. So Susanna Barr just flips nice and easy, backside on Bright and gets her off balance. Just wide.
And we have been given word. This is our final match of the day here on championship court number 1 with our ladies, but fear not, the men's pro doubles bronze medal match will still be streamed, but it will be on CC2. So make sure, and when we are done here, to hop on over to our other stream so you do not miss all of that action. I want to see every one of you over on CC2 when this is done.
Nice leave there. Good talk from Ramenzi to Barr. Barr was loaded and ready to hit that with her forehand.
0-2-2.
Oh, that's a great ball from Anna Bright. Off balance with the two-hander there down the middle.
Head down, kind of a no-look shot, but great court awareness.
That's a great ball from Ramenzi. That ball's too low for Anna Bright to do anything with, and she made sure of it by keeping that dink nice and low. What defense from Regina Franco. They don't come out on top of that point, but an onslaught from Maggie Ramenzi. Regina Franco up to the task, but then a little confusion in the middle. All right, so if I'm Bright and Franco, I'm recognizing that Ramenzi's having a little bit of trouble with the third right now. She's missed her last two. Let's see if she picks up on that, if they pick up on that, and continue to go to her on return of serves.
Yeah, Ramenzi and Barr must win this second game to keep their hopes of a gold medal alive.
Ramenzi just out in front of it with that Wilson paddle, pulling it just a few inches wide.
2-3-2.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Susanna Barr
looks
wanted to
herself an
play
out
it.
ball, I'll tell you what.
There is still controversy over on CC3 with that men's match. Melody Woodsum still talking to all four players. Have not come up with a decision yet. What a lob there from Susanna Barr. Great time for it.
situation over on CC3, we think we heard as Kohler and Wilson kind of yelled, "Come on," after they thought they had a put-away shot, but it came back.
Yeah, give away our source too, because we can just blame him if anything happens.
Oh, secret source. My last guest on my podcast. We'll just
we'll
say that. We'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah, but we think that it was in the middle of play.
Yeah, so
Wilson had a put away or Kohler, and one of them yelled, "Come on," but the ball did come back, and so.
Yeah, so we're looking for a hindrance call probably.
Yeah.
Out of Deesku and Navratil. And I'll just say it, Deesku, no stranger to a little bit of controversy in the middle of a match. He likes himself some drama here and there.
Nice drop. Oh, wow. What a drop from Franco, and Bright trying to come over and poach in the middle. Watch her get caught here. Ramenzi just flips that backside.
She gets caught a couple times, just telegraphing a little too early when she's trying to do that.
What a game plan here from Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi, as they've totally changed and have really tried to isolate Regina Franco here in game number 2. Doing a good job, and this game is much more competitive here than the first game. Not saying the first wasn't, but they're keeping it nice and close here.
Oh, nice pickup by Barr.
Wow, that's just execution at its finest right there from Barr and Ramenzi. That big forehand there from Susanna Barr, AKA the Net Lord.
Yeah, none of these ladies are giving up any free points. Making everybody work for it here on these rallies.
The Net Lord at it again. And a 6-3 lead here for Ramenzi and Barr in game number 2. Game plan being executed very well here, trying to force a third game, and they force a timeout here from Brighton Franco in game number 2.
I know we have a camera down there. I see Steve Taylor. Perhaps we can get a shot of that third court behind them. Oh, you can see them behind the ladies as they're chatting with Michelle Esquivel there. You can see in the background play still stalled. It's been a solid 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And Melody Woodsum, our head referee, was on the phone. It looks like she is calling someone else to the court. I'm just going to say, nothing is worth this much.
There's not many more people that you can call. This is the last phone a friend we got. Oh, John Sperling with a little around the post there over on CC2.
Ooh, and Kathy in the stands. We don't need anybody else but Kathy.
And so Melody Woodsum calling in the big dogs, Byron Fresso, but we're coming back in play here. 6-3 lead for Ramenzi and Barr. Susanna Barr to serve. Love it right there. Love it. Just keep Anna Bright honest. One shot. You ISOing her out right now. She's not used to seeing that.
7, 3, 2.
So an adjustment possibly being made here. Let's see if Franco and Bright will change things up, change sides possibly. I think Bright's gonna fake going here, the signal she gave. She did. So her and Franco switching sides now, trying to change things up, and it works. So let's see what happens here. They're gonna go back to the original way. Nice pressure dink there from Susanna Barr at the feet of Franco. Oh, and Ramenzi was literally trying to pull her paddle down and not hit that, because that ball is going long off the paddle of Bright.
Here it just hit the tip of her paddle instead, right straight down into the net.
Oh, nice lob there from Franco. Husband Johnny Goldberg on the sideline likes it.
5, 8, 2.
And nice attack, a little 1-2 punch, shake and bake there. And the quick timeout here from Barr and Ramenzi, and Barr sprints off.
Oh.
Not sure where she was going and what needed to be done that fast, but something. She needed something to grab something.
Back. She's got her,
I think it was glasses change.
Oh yeah, she's taking her sunglasses off, putting on some.
So the shadow's starting to come into play. It's not as bright on court anymore, so she's changing back, I believe, to her regular glasses.
Yeah, they got to be feeling their feet getting a little closer to the flames here as Bright and Franco mounting their comeback here.
And we're every bit of 15-minute delay on court number, CC number 3, between Deesku, Navratil, Wilson, and Kohler.
I mean, it is to get into the bronze medal match, so I understand there's a lot on the line. I know Wilson and Kohler were up by a good amount. Perhaps the gap was closed.
A great spot there from Susanna Barr as her and Ramenzi changed sides on that point. Put Susanna Barr on the left.
8, 6, 1.
All right, play is resuming over there in our final men's matchup to get into the bronze.
Oh, the net lord at it again.
Oh, she went to call it out and was hoping it was going, but drops right on that baseline. Doesn't get more perfect than that.
That's a great lob.
6, 8, 1.
And a big hold inside out. I know Bright's saying she had it. I'd rather her just drop that back in and work for another, because that ball's really low. Ramenzi and Barr switch sides again. Good hands from Barr, but not enough right there as Franco comes out on top of that. Barr goes wide, and they are within one here at 7-8.
7, 8, 2.
can't get the roll there. All tied here at 8 in game number 2. And good leave right there, and a ball Anna Bright goes just long on. Good pressure from Regina Franco.
Nice movement from Ramenzi on those blocks.
What a get from Susanna Barr. Oh, and then the lob goes long. Beautiful spot by Barr.
Right up the middle.
$14-9 over there.
Oh.
Big overhead there from Ramenzi. That ball just punished.
What did you say the score was?
14-9.
Oh boy.
Oh, great dig from Bright. Ah, tough ball right there, high part of the net. Nice angle there from Regina Franco. That point's still going on over there. Deesku and Navratil hold. 9-8-2 here.
Oh,
what
nice
a pull from Maggie Ramenzi. Love it.
Ooh.
1 point away from forcing a game number 3 here in this bronze medal match. Nice job on the reset to Franco. Oh, and Barr stepped in a little too far, I think. That ball was on Ramenzi's paddle because of the angle. Franco's got an attack in the middle if she wants, but she lobs instead.
Keeps it in. Oh, that was a miss hit from Bright. Wow. Jeez. Bright's hulking out here.
Oh. Love it. Great camera work down there from Steve Taylor. Courtside camera.
Ramenzi and Barr switch it up a little bit again. Seen them kind of go back and forth, but tied to 10s. Bright's itching to get in there.
What a lob from Maggie Ramenzi. What a time for it, too. If she misses that, it's match point.
Clutch. That is a clutch move right there from Ramenzi. And Wilson and Kohler prevail over Navratil and Deesku. They head to bronze.
Oh, what a spot from Ramenzi. And we stay tied here at 10. Oh, not the lob that Franco wanted. And it'll be another game point here for Ramenzi and Barr. They'll have 2 opportunities here to force this third game.
11, 10, 1.
Does not trickle over. That rolled probably about 3 feet on the top of the tape.
I mean, that is Susanna Barr's superpower,
Yep,
so
she forced it back over.
she helps get them to game number 3. We will take a short break. The thrilling conclusion of this women's bronze medal match coming up right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, welcome back here on Championship Court. Game number 3 here, women's bronze medal match. Maggie Ramenzi, Susanna Barr take game number 2, 12-10 to force this third game after Franco and Bright took game number 1, 11-6. All comes down to 1 game to 11 to see who gets to face Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop in the gold medal match on Championship Sunday here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center, part of the APP Tour Delray Beach Pickleball Open. Looks like Maggie Ramenzi to serve, to Regina Franco to start.
Yep, Bright in the purple, Franco in the blue on the far end. Susanna Barr in the mint green, and Ramenzi serving in the blue. We'll switch ends at 6.
The net lord added early. Oh, and Ramenzi got jammed up right there, and she stays in a backhand block position. She could punch that right back at Franco, but got jammed getting to her forehand.
there from Barr. 8th time was too much for her, though.
1-0-1.
Wow, great effort from Brighton Franco, but a good lob from the camp of Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna Barr to set that whole point up.
Sends them scrambling.
Oh, big two-handed backhand on the line, and Susanna Barr just shaking her head. Can't believe she didn't cover that there. She was pinching middle, trying to cover for Maggie Ramenzi coming up on the stack.
And a free point.
And a quick 3-0 lead here for Brighton Franco. Not the way Ramenzi and Barr wanted to start this game 3.
Very wide from Ramenzi.
Yeah, and Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi, they're gonna go back to that switch. I like Susanna Barr cross court from Franco. Put Ramenzi face up on Franco. Can attack her a little more. And Susanna can go cross court with her. Bright trying to get active, but I like the switch and the stack for Ramenzi and Susanna Barr. Keep her honest one time. Net Lord at it again.
All I know is I'm starting a petition right now for Susanna Barr to take over for Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy, because that guy gets to go. She's in.
Just wide with the block from Ramenzi. Trying to be perfect right down that line.
1-4-2.
Nice drop from Barr. Wow, that is incredible. And why that works is because Susanna Barr does not stick to a pattern, right? So she'll dink cross court hard and go towards the sideline, and then she'll flip middle, right? So now what it does is it has Regina Franco guessing where she's gonna go. She guessed wrong right there, and Susanna Barr had a dink winner.
Right. Comes over in front of Franco there. Again, she wants to get in there. She does not like to be iced out at all.
Just long right there. See this return from Franco.
4-4-2.
Nice drop there from Ramenzi. Oh, nice shot there from Franco cross court. But a 4-0 run from Brighton Franco, answered by a 4-0 run from Ramenzi and Barr. Nice job. We watched the footwork there of Maggie Ramenzi on that. She just kept sliding, sliding, sliding to get to her forehand.
4-4-2.
Again, switching ends at 6 here in this 3rd game of our bronze medal match. Both these teams duking it out to try and get there first.
Good adjustment off the tape from Regina Franco.
They're 1 point away now.
That's a great spot again. That's set up on Ramenzi's dink to the sideline. Opens up the middle on the dink there for Susanna Barr.
4, 5, 1.
Nice drop from Barr. Oh, and then the miscommunication in the middle from Bright and Franco.
They've had a couple issues with that. Again, first time playing together in this tournament, so that tends to happen with brand new partnerships. Really gotta talk that out.
Nice power forehand there from Regina Franco. We'll see who gets the end change on their terms. It's only going to be a 1-point lead regardless.
Great shot.
Five, 5, 1.
The net lord at it again.
I mean,
I'm sorry, but she is so deserving of that nickname. She gets these all the time.
all right, big hold again. Barr and Ramenzi with another 2 opportunities to trigger that end change.
Nice, and there it is. The end change on the terms of Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi, up 6-5 here in game number 3.
I mean, Bright and Franco take game 1 a little more handedly, 11-6, but again, just such an evenly matched game. And then, of course, game 2, 12-10. Game number 3 shaping up to be just as close. I feel like sometimes these teams that it could go either way, it always comes down to the wire. It's just whoever gets there first. No one really playing better than the other. Execution, moments of opportunity seized.
Can we come up with another pun?
Can we come up with another pun?
Thank you guys again that are stuck around and joining us all day long. Some great matches, a lot of 3-game matches.
Backdraw close as ever. Again, we have that final matchup of the day after our mixed senior pro match concludes over on our second court streaming. That'll be our men's bronze medal match as we shut down for the day, but we're back tomorrow with mixed doubles.
Oh, nice drop from Franco.
Yeah, just so steady and consistent. Oh,
the net lord. I mean,
goodness gracious.
There's nothing you can do when she is out here, and she's knows it too. They take a 2-point lead here in game number 3. She clips it there too.
She's gonna need to get a tattoo. It's that permanent of a name now.
Oh, and just a little short look at Ramenzi looks straight down and goes, look where my feet are. She was about a foot off that kitchen line. No need to be at that point.
7, 5, 2.
Oh, nice finish from Regina Franco. And what she does right there is so nice. Watch her just stay nice and compact. Doesn't take a big backswing here. Just punches that right through the middle. And then the fist pump from Franco.
I don't think you're allowed to play with Anna Bright unless you fist pump a little bit.
And Bright got into that firefight she wanted, but Ramenzi slows it down and goes backside on her. What a cross-court dink from Ramenzi. I mean, that's
good pickup from Bright, but
that's what you call a dink with a purpose. Open up that middle.
Here. 7, 5, 1.
Oh, and it's just, Anna Bright's just trying to make something happen right there. I don't blame her at all. She's trying to do something when she gets the ball, which isn't very often right now. Like the timeout here from Anna Bright and Regina Franco. Cannot let this get any further away from you.
It was interesting. It looked like Barr was about to serve, but recognized that Franco kind of still had her hand up and wasn't ready. And it almost looked like Bright took that timeout to kind of help her partner, who she kind of thought was getting rushed perhaps. But again, I think a very nice timeout here. Down by 3, and Ramenzi and Barr that much closer to taking that second spot in the gold medal match. Kathy Dimitri, as always. Whose heads we got? Whose heads?
He's got all 4 of them.
It's got to be all 4 ladies on those heads.
Which means that Anna Bright head is new.
If you don't have a head on a stick from Kathy, you're nobody.
8, 5, 1.
3 points away from going to the gold medal match. Ramenzi and Barr.
Oh, too
that's
good.
Just beautiful. And again, just a little too high on that cross-court dink from Franco. And you got Bright pinching middle. That backside's open just a little bit.
9, 5, 1.
Still on first server. Little miss hit there from Barr.
9, 5, 2.
Oh, that's a great recognition from Maggie Ramenzi, seeing the stack. Franco returned that short and was late getting to her spot. So
yeah, we've
Ramenzi
talked about that all day.
Yeah, Ramenzi just flipped the empty spot, gives him a match point.
10, 5, 2.
Big hold on a match point there. Again, trailing by 5. But Barr and Ramenzi know all too well they have to keep the pressure on.
So not a bad choice to try and go behind Bright right there, but you got to go soft behind Bright. Can't give her that forehand or that backhand. Excuse me.
I mean, I'd love to see a timeout from Barr and Ramenzi.
One more
right now.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're
7, 10, 1.
gonna risk it to try and get the biscuit.
Oh, what a spot there from Susanna Barr. One of the best of the game, Mr. X right there. The paddle of Anna Bright, and it'll be another match point here for Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna Barr.
Maggie wants another shot at her sister in the gold medal match.
hold here from Bright and Franco.
Oh, nice job from Ramenzi on the resets.
Yeah, Bright trying to slow it up there. I like it, but just not the right execution.
Big hold.
Big come on from Ramenzi, as it'll be match point number 4.
10, 7, 1.
The net lord.
I mean, she can't finish out the match without another couple net cords. Oh, Ramenzi follows suit.
Yep.
She wants a secondary net lord for herself. Really great bronze medal match. A big congrats to our bronze medalists, Anna Bright and Regina Franco. But Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi head for a rematch on Sunday with Andrea Koop and Simone Jardim. We head to the Franklin studio one last time to talk with the ladies before they are done for the day. And then don't forget, we're shutting down here on championship court number 1, but 2 is still up and live, and we will have our men's pro doubles bronze medal match over there to conclude their day. Thank you so much for hanging with us today. We'll be back tomorrow morning with pro mixed doubles. More action this weekend at Delray Beach Pickleball Open. Lauren McLaughlin signing off. See you guys tomorrow.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen.
Dink in the kitchen.
Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to Delray Beach, Florida at the Delray Beach Tennis Center. I'm with Maggie Ramenzi and Susanna Netlord Barr. That just came true to the utmost in game number 3. Talking about it on the live stream, Susanna, but we'll get to that in a minute. Game 1, you guys drop. What was the difference between game 1 and game 2, Maggie? I'll start with you.
Yeah, for me, I didn't play that well in game 1. I was a bit tight and wasn't really moving my feet. And Susanna just reminded me that it's a long day and we need to move our feet and get low and, just work the point.
And you guys did, and it seemed like the game plan shifted. You really tried to ISO Anna Bright out. You hit a lot more to Franco, and it seemed to set you guys up. Was it something you guys discussed in between 1 and 2?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we did change our strategy. We also put Maggie in front of Regina a little more. But that was our game plan going in, and it seemed to work. We were able to isolate Anna and then at times have some openings.
And it did seem to open up some things, too, because Anna was trying to pinch a little. And both of you guys, when you would go face up against Anna, when she pinched, you'd sneak behind. Were you seeing that, too, Maggie?
Yeah, she started to creep to the middle a bit, and we definitely saw that we could just hit anywhere behind her, and it didn't have to be a great shot, but just get her to move backwards could open up either, the middle or another spot on the court.
And then the net lord comes into play completely in game 3, and what that is we know Susanna Barr likes to use the top of the tape and drop balls over. It worked in game 3. Now moving on to Championship Sunday against Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop. What are you looking for in that matchup?
I mean, I'm going to go out and have to drill it, I mean, that's what I do. I drill the net cord. No, I mean, we had a 3-game set with them, so we just have to dig in and work on our consistency for the long run. Yeah.
All right, well, Maggie, Susanna, congratulations. Put you guys in the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. That's all we have for today, guys. We're signing off tomorrow. Mixed pro doubles here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center, the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. Hope see you guys tomorrow morning. 10 o'clock is when we start. We'll see you guys then.